I love my classes. I got a crazy teacher. He wears dark glasses. Things are going great, and they're only getting better. I'm doing all right, getting good grades. The future's so bright. I gotta wear shades. I gotta wear shades. I got a job waiting for my graduation. 50,000 a year, I'll buy a lot of beer. Things are going great, and they're only getting better. I'm doing all right, getting good grades. The future's so bright. I gotta wear shades. I gotta wear shades. X-ray eyes, things are going great, and they're only getting better. I'm doing all right, getting good grades. The future's so bright. I gotta wear shades. I gotta wear shades. Ow, ow, ow. I love my classes. I got a crazy teacher. He wears dark glasses. Things are going great, and they're only getting better. I'm doing all right, getting good grades. The future's so bright. I gotta wear shades. I gotta wear shades. I gotta wear shades. I gotta wear shades.
Hey, let's start the show. The class is in session, everybody.
Yeah, it's a good session. We got Shovel and we got the hipster going on here. We got the New York watch hipster and we got the cool dude from Ireland. So basically, we got a full show going on here.
Got a full panel on here. We got 3 people. The name of the band is Timbuktu. We got 2 Tims. We got a Buck. And that's the 3 of us. That's the new official song of the Tim Wright live stream.
That's right.
How's that?
Right. And it's not only a buck, it's a jackass. Okay. So,
and it's a bunch of jackasses.
It's a bunch of jackasses.
Having a great time. By the way, that's Ray's jackass.
Of course it is. And you know what? I like the tube TV. I've got 7 tube TVs still in one of my homes. I never replaced them. 7 tube TVs, 7.
They were the best picture by far. They never beat the Sony Trinitron.
Sony
TV.
Trinitron, baby. Yep. 32 inches.
Yeah, that's the one.
Three times less than my dick. I mean, but it's good.
Yes.
32 inches. So it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. You know,
it's actually got some advantages when it comes to like playing video games. Apparently, because of the way the tube TV works, the refresh rate is instantaneous versus when you got these LED panels. They're actually the picture comes a little bit late, even though like now they have these high speed LED monitors. It's still not as fast as.
Well, that's good. That's good to know. Well, you know, I keep them until they die. And the new place I got where I am right now, back in Jackson, Wyoming, I've got like a I don't know, 60-inch TV. I never used it. It's too fucking big.
When I
I mean,
was growing up in Ukraine in the village, that's
Yeah.
exactly the TV we had. My grandmother. That's like my grandmother's TV. And
Yeah,
if the picture is out of sync, you just hit it at the top like that.
Yeah, it had rabbit ears, right?
No, we had an antenna outside
Okay.
the house.
Oh, okay. Well,
Hit the
that's
pole.
modern technology there, Timmy. That's modern technology. Okay, so that's okay.
Yeah, no, because we were in the valley and you can't get reception if
No,
you're
I get
in,
it.
like,
I
on the
get
ground
it.
level.
I get it. You know, the one house in Massachusetts with the 7 TVs or 5 TVs or 6 tube TVs, I still have direct TV and they're charging me like $280 a month.
Wow.
And I'm not even there. I'm not even there. Okay.
Brutal.
They just pay it. Brutal. She calls the woman that handles the bills calls all the time. And basically, they just keep it where it is, even if they raise it like $5. So they've been keeping it where it is for the last like 3 years. So whatever, you know, they nickel and
What are you
dime
gonna
you to
do?
death, Timmy. They nickel and
You got to
dime
pay
you.
to play.
Yeah, exactly. I'm never there. Okay.
Yeah.
So anyway.
Never there.
It's a pay to play, just like this show, right?
Yeah,
Send money
exactly.
now. Send money now. Speaking of show sponsor, the Real Perry TV. He's slow dripping us $1 Canadian at a time.
That's all right. 50 cents, 48 cents. No, 60 cents, 60 cents. That's all right.
With the
It's
YouTube
money.
fees, with Apple fees, with the conversion rates, that's like 12 cents US at the end of the day.
That's all right. That's all right. You know what? It's better than standing out in the corner with a cup.
It's the same. It's the same. It's
Okay.
just a modern version of being in the Times Square. Actually, those guys make some serious coin. They make like $400 a day.
I'm sure. You should be doing that too. Just go on the corner of
I would
Broadway
make
and
way more money.
yeah,
betting on the street corner in Manhattan.
Broadway and 57th Street. Put a guitar case out, and then you don't even need to play the guitar. Just put a sign: "Homeless soon. Please pay."
Yeah.
Okay.
Send money. No, just send money for Rolex. You know?
Yeah, send money for Rolex.
Send money for Rolex.
Or a sign saying my trust fund doesn't kick in until 40. Please send me money.
Exactly. Dude. It's
God.
true. It's true.
It's true.
By the way, so Tim, before we go to return to Red Shovel, Tim, because Tim had some prepared material.
Oh, you know, this is interesting. So during the weekend, I'm in beautiful California, but I can't see anybody because I was at a country club. But basically, Alexander Zverev from Germany, the first German to win the Roland Garros, and since Boris Becker like 20 years ago, won this tournament. Stud guy. I didn't realize he was this tall, but he's 6'7". Okay, he has
6'7", yeah,
6'7", and he's diabetic. He doesn't shoot up, but he takes pills. So that's the other incredible thing. Okay, so I didn't realize that, or I didn't realize that either. But you know, wicked forehand, 135 mile an hour serve, and he beats the Italian, who's going to be around for a while too. Mm-hmm. He was wearing a RM 67-02, and they pulled him. Yeah, I am a fool.
What do you mean they
pulled him? Because in 2000 he was accused of beating a couple of his girlfriends. Okay, and so our RM Richard Mille pulled his contract. All right, but if you go Alexander Zverev, you'll find the 6702 still like in Google and stuff. And then Rolex picked him up. And then he dropped Rolex for Jacob & Co. They made watches for him. They made the Epic X for him, which is their new sports model. And he wears it, unlike people who have Rolexes, he wears it while he plays. The RM people wear, like this Italian guy is wearing like, I think a 30-1. But Zara, so let's just play the clip. You'll see what I'm talking about.
I was told, by the way, by reliable sources, that those RMs break after each match and then you can be serviced.
I heard that too. That they can't stand the, they might, even playing golf, It breaks.
Those
breaks
type of G forces. Maybe if I was playing tennis, it would have been a different story. But these guys, they sent the tennis ball at the
Well,
speed of sound.
this guy's got a forehand that he can hit over 100 miles an hour. I mean, this is like a new age game now. I
Wow.
mean,
What is that? That's like speed of light.
100 miles an hour. Yeah. Well, basically, some of these guys can hit over 100 miles an hour with their forehand and backhand. He's got one of the nicest two-handed backhands in the game, and he deserves this because the two that left, Sinner and the Spaniard, what is it, Alcaraz? Alcaraz is injured, and Sinner only lasted because of the 90-degree heat in Paris for about an hour and a half, and basically he cramped up and lost the match.
Oh no!
Yeah, so they're criticizing his conditioning, but also I think they all take juice. He was taking the juice, and his juice ran out.
What kind of juice was it? Berry juice, apple juice?
I think it was like steroid juice.
Oh.
Okay.
It's that type of juice. The gear. He was on the gear.
The recovery time is too much on these guys. They give them a day, but if you play a 5-setter, it's 5 hours. It's a lot.
Enough.
It's a lot.
Dude,
Anyway,
after a session like that, I would need a week, maybe 2 to recover.
Yeah, I would take it like a month now for me. Easy.
I need 24-hour recovery after sitting on my ass during the live stream.
Oh,
So
I totally get it.
For 5 hours tennis, and they
not like that, but the mental strain is huge on these streams.
Yeah,
mental strain is huge. You gotta have balls of steel for the mental strain on these because of all the fake news out there. So that's
narrative.
That's part of the gig, all these gypsy streams. So anyway, you've got to.
Let's play the video.
Let's play the video. You'll see what I'm talking.
By the way, Red, are you a big tennis buff?
What do you mean by tennis buff? Do I play?
Do you
tennis?
watch tennis? Play tennis? Have you ever played tennis? Have you ever, strung a tennis racket? Have you ever?
My neighbor across the road, he has his own tennis court.
Ooh, why don't you ever go and play against him? Sounds like a great fun.
I don't really know him. Don't really know
Go befriend him. Say, hey, I want to learn how to play tennis. Maybe he'll teach you.
It's a weird situation because the house right across the road, right? There's a big house across the road, and they sort of had like a smaller house here, like with a tennis court, right? And then they sold their small house, built this big one, but they kept the sort of tennis court on the other side of the house. So it's a bit of a weird setup, like sort of,
Dude, go talk to him. Since you lost 200 pounds, you could probably, you can play a couple of rounds in this physical condition, and then you can get your kids to play tennis as well. I bet half the time he's not even using it. How many times does he play during the week?
I've never seen anyone on it.
Exactly. It's unused. It's just sitting there. Dude, you can go talk to him. Have your kids use it at least.
I could.
Don't let it just sit there and waste, waste away. Just really quick, another shout out to Perry TV. He dripped us a $1.49 Canadian as a super sticker, sending a mustache. Thank you for the mustache. Okay, let me take off these glasses. Thank you, Perry TV, for the slow drip. All right, we've got, we're trying to hit a goal of 10 super chats of at least $2 for the show to help me stay in the apartment because it's hard, guys. It's really hard. Let's see what Tim G found for us here. Oh,
no, look at his watch.
He won.
He won.
Oh, what he's got though on the wrist? He's got.
Yes.
Oh, that's the Epic X.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Oh, and then he changes it to a white one. But
really?
that one you can buy.
Double dipping.
He double dipped, and he wears them all the time. He he probably showers with this Epic X.
And who's this chick that's hugging him?
That's the guy. That's the other guy. That's the Italian. He's a cool guy. But
that was his opponent?
That's his opponent. I mean, Alexander Zverev, that guy right there, is 6 feet 7 inches.
Wow, he's
Okay.
huge.
Huge. And he's
The
really
other guy was like T and Ticker size compared to him.
Yeah, he's around 6 feet.
Massive. Six, how much? 6,
He's
7?
around 6 feet, the other guy.
Wow.
Okay.
He looks really tall. And what's up with the
hairdo? I like that. Man
hairdo?
bun.
You like it?
I like that. It's a cool look, I think. This
Pretty
guy's a
good look.
stud. This guy's a stud. He's a stud.
Yeah, he is. This is
Okay.
but I don't know. Maybe it would work better without the bun, because I would think it impedes mobility. But hey, he won the match, so
Yeah, so the real interesting thing about this is Brad Pitt and his girlfriend were on the grandstands, right?
really.
And basically, this is the main clip that you should. This is the main clip that you should see. Brad Pitt. I mean, he looks good at 60. This guy looks like he's 35 years old. Take a look. I just sent you a what's up at.
Brad Pitt is a very, very handsome, good-looking guy.
He's kept. I mean, he knows how to keep himself. I give him credit. Okay, he's 60 years old. His new chick girlfriend. He's walking
Got
in.
a new one?
Yeah.
Dude, what the
38
hell?
years old.
Who is
38 years
she?
old.
Where did she come from?
He's been dating
Look
for a
at
while.
this guy.
Ooh.
Tom Ford, $1,800 shirt.
Who
Look at
is
that,
that? Tom Ford, $1,000. Wait, Jacques Marie Marge. That's the sunglasses that Sean likes. Xenia shoes.
He's wearing his watch though. His watch is a VC. If you take a look at it,
Let's see. I think they freeze framed it there for a second.
there.
Oh, it's out of view. But yes. I think he might be a Vacheron ambassador. He's been, before Vacheron released the 222 in steel, Brad Pitt has been seen wearing a steel vintage 222.
What do you think of those watches? What do you think?
It's amazing. You kidding me?
How would you rate them in the hierarchy of the ladder? I mean, they just came out with the Everest.
Yeah. The Everest.
You think the Everest is better than this?
I think they're okay. Just those.
No, I think this is a different beast. This is like a luxury day, right? They do a different job, right? The Everest is a luxury beater. I think Everest competes more with the Aquanaut, right? As a holy trinity beater watch, something that a rich guy could put on the wrist and just kind of go hiking, go on the jet ski, just fuck about. Whereas this type of watch, that's a fine, elegant watch that you wear to a special occasion. Like, see, they're going to some type of a
No, they're
party.
going to the tennis tournament.
Is this them going to the tennis?
It is
tournament?
them going to the tennis tournament. My question is, how does this compare to like what Red has? His Rolex Gold Dancer. This is a Gold Dancer.
Yes, I think. Well, look, the Gold Dancer I think is a little bit more in your face, whereas this is more elegant. This is like the dress watch version of what Red Shovel got. Red Shovel's got the sporty solid gold dancer, whereas this is a dressy solid gold dancer.
It's just another form of day date. It's just another day date.
Yeah.
Okay. Doesn't Cars and Chrono have this pig?
Yeah, Cars and Chrono got this very model.
Yeah. Okay.
The same model. He was like, I think he was the first one to pick it up. We picked it up live on the live stream.
Oh,
That's
wow.
when I
Okay.
broke that's what they say, that I broke the Patek Chrono.
Yeah.
You did.
5880. I didn't break it. It broke by itself, but I'm being accused. Even though on the live stream, everybody can go and see it. That's when he was picking up this watch, and he had his Patek on, and I was like, "Oh, can I run the Chrono?" And when I ran the Chrono, after me running the Chrono, it never ran again.
So it's interesting. He was wearing the black Epic X Jacob and Co. when he was playing, but when he raised the trophy at Roland Garros in Paris, I sent you another clip.
Yeah, I think I have it right here. Have it prepped.
He's got this white one on.
Boom! There we go. That looks like a G-Shock from here.
It does.
But you're saying that's a
That's a what?
white.
That's a Jacob and Co. Epic X.
Damn. That's cool.
How much are those? Who has that in our community? Nobody.
Nobody besides Magic City. Let me see here.
Does Magic City have one of those?
He's got, I think he had two. He had one that was one of one that he got some really good money for. Epic X. And then he kept one. Oh, dude, they're super cheap. The white one especially, you can get it for 13,500. Look at that.
Wow.
But cheap.
It's cheap. It's
Cheap.
cheap. Wow. That is crazy cheap.
All right. Well, maybe it will go up in value with him wearing it. The Germans will buy it.
Is he German?
Yeah, he's gonna be a hero in Germany for sure. He's the first one that's won a major in like 20 years or 25 years or 19 years since Boris Becker. But he's the only one that's ever won the Roland Garros because it's clay. So there's 4 majors. There's the grass in Wimbledon, the hard top in New York, another hard top in Australia, and then the clay in Paris. And he's the only German that's won the clay. And it's very rare to win, if you're a tennis player, to win all 4 of these, because your style of play is completely different on all these type of services.
He sounds Russian.
He was born in Russia. He was born in Russia. Somehow he migrated to Germany. He's German citizen, and he lives in Monaco.
Oh, yes, of course. That's a great place to live. And let's see here. What is this? He's arriving.
This is his dog, and then he's wearing it again. He's wearing that
Russian dog.
Is that a Russian dog?
It Russian. I know a Russian family. They own the same type of dog.
One of my partners owns one of those, and when I'm visiting, I stay in his guest house in the back. The dog, every time I walk in to get coffee, he takes a dump.
The dog probably has a better room that you were given, the guest house.
Yeah.
Usually Russians, they treat their dogs better than guests.
That's a hot dog.
Yeah, it's a hot dog.
Yeah.
It's hot dogs.
It's a good dog.
Hot dogs are kings. They're actually the hot dogs eat better than the owners.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
So this is common in Russia. This type
He'll
of dog.
eat whatever the family's eating that day.
That's cool.
He gets the same type of food.
That's all right.
They're eating steak. He gets a steak. They're eating pelmeni. He's eating pelmeni.
They're
He
eating
eats
borscht.
human food.
Oh, that's fine. My dog does too.
I think it's kind of ridiculous, but
that's okay. That's a dachshund, by the way.
To each their own.
That's a dachshund. Okay.
It's doxing? No.
No. Dachshund. That's the name of the dog.
Oh, dachshund.
The breed. Dachshund. DOX. I don't know how you spell it. Someone can spell it in the chat.
Dog. It sounds like dog soon. Like it's not. They didn't load up the program yet.
Yeah, something like that. Anyway. All right, well, that's about it for the tennis, but you got the idea, you know?
Yeah.
Didn't he know how rich he is?
Let's see how rich he is.
Defeating Kaboli to win his maiden Grand Slam singles title. Although he was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes at age 4, he won the Australian Open Boys singles title just a year after debuting on the ATP Tour as a teenager, bringing his net worth to $185,000.
Okay. Oh, at $185,000.
Keep on going, though. Keep on going.
Okay, I thought it was one.
No, this guy's gonna be a billionaire now because he won the tournament. Trust me.
He's gonna be the gazillionaire, right? He's gonna be like, is this the future Federer? Now the Federer.
If you win, it's a big deal. If you win one of these 4, it's a big deal.
Okay.
In 2020, repeated domestic violence controversies with ex-girlfriends impact.
Oh, the domestic violence with the ex-girlfriends. Dude, you can't. You know. Here's the clever thing. Mike Tyson, when he was at his peak,
yeah.
You know why he was so good and he had no controversies? You know, he went 5 years without
sex.
without sex. Yeah,
No,
no
he
jerking off. He just went full on berserker mode.
No, wasn't he?
No.
Wasn't he like married to Vanessa Williams or something like that?
No, he says he wasn't having sex and he
I don't
wasn't
believe it.
rubbing it out.
I don't believe it, but that's okay.
So that you don't think it's possible?
Yeah, it's impossible. No guy can stand that long. No guy, no heterosexual guy could stand that long.
Well, it's very easy nowadays because you got this entire porn industry thing going
Oh,
on.
100%. The AI. I'm waiting for my AI girlfriend soon.
Yeah, I know. And AI with artificial body.
Done.
But men will not need women soon. That's the reality.
Unless
Because it's too difficult to, like, if I wasn't married and if roommate wasn't cool, I wouldn't want to date in this environment.
And if you want a
horror
kid,
stories that I've seen.
Yeah, 100%. Then if you want a kid, you just plant the egg in the womb and you just call it a day, and you have a kid out of the AI girl. You're done. Think about it. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there.
We're so close. But by the way, I think once the AI goes full online, that's it. That's the end of the human race. We're gonna be basically.
Judgment
the AI
Day.
is just gonna keep enough people around to keep
Judgment Day.
The Judgment Day, yeah. But it's not like it's not gonna go to war. I think we're just gonna be we're gonna be put into an extinction. And maybe that AI is already doing it because isn't the birth rates are plummeting around the world?
Believe it or not, we're doing okay. I can talk about the United States. Last year, we're doing okay.
Okay.
We're doing it's first time in like 70 years. We're doing okay.
Okay, that's fantastic.
But anyway, let's just keep on going.
Let's talk watches.
Let's talk watches.
Everybody's here. We did the warm up. Everybody's here now, right?
Yeah.
Everybody is ready to talk watches. The warm up is over. Hello to the chat. Welcome for joining us. We got Dundee in the chat. We got Jason Pena, Ray. We've got Cool Dingo Dave. He's saying hello to everybody. We got Real Perry TV. Is it Real Perry or is it the Troll Perry?
I don't know.
And where is MT85? That's what I want to know. We've got Steer Pike. We've got 4 CDs in the house. Let's see what else. Let's just go to the end here. We've got collectibles. We got to pin the link. Let me just pin it.
Just pin it.
Oh no, wait. It says it's pinned, but I can't see it. Wait a second. Let me just reboot my thing. Oh yeah, it's pinned. It's okay. It's so cool. Let's talk about this auction, guys, because this is a really interesting thing because. We lost audio, or maybe that's just him. You guys still have audio, right? Everybody?
No, I'm good.
Okay, cool.
There's some sort of background noise, but just that's all.
Okay, cool. Because today I want to take a look at what might be the most interesting auction of the summer. Oh yeah, no, Tim, you got some background noise. Yeah, it's best if you just talking. Okay, if this might be the most interesting auction of the summer, not because it's full of Daytonas and Royal Oaks, but because it's full of the people who may define the watchmaking over the next 20 years. This is how do I pronounce it? Okay. It's called Marteau Co. And the name of this sale is called the Heat Wave. Okay, now what makes Marteau different? Red Shovel, ask me, what makes Marteau different?
What makes Marteau different, Timma?
What
is Marteau? What is it?
Yeah, well, every time a watch sells, a part of the buyer's premium goes back to the watchmaker. Think about that, dude.
That's good.
Yeah,
that's that's like that sort of living artist thing, isn't it? Like where they sell art, and if the artist is still alive, they get a cut of the sale. As far as
Never
I know.
heard of it, but
Yeah,
exactly.
there's
That's
some
exactly
works
what
of
it
art
is.
that are sold at auction. Yeah, it'll say there's some scheme name for it, and if the artist is still alive, they get a cut of the sale price.
Exactly, because for decades we've watched collectors, dealers, and auction houses make money from independent watchmakers' work, whilst the maker got zilch, nothing. So Marteau is trying to change that. You see? So, and I've got the catalog here. Pull up the catalog, Timmy.
Pull up, Timmy.
Pull it up. The auction is going. It's popping off in 15 hours. So let me put the link in the chat to the catalog, so everybody can bookmark it. There's a link in the chat. Guys, go check it out. We got Real Perry. Now he's dropping some real money. This is actually counting towards.
279. He's up to Jesus.
Yeah, well, if this keeps going, we'll get to $100 super chats by the end of the live stream from Perry. Just call me Perry, please. There we go. Sure. Just Perry.
Just Perry.
Thank you for the super chat, Perry. We're trying to get 10 super chats by the end of the stream. So if you guys actually like talking watches, send money now. Otherwise, we will have to go back to talking about 5513.
Someone now, you can have this flag. Someone can buy this flag from me.
Is that a
here,
white
so-
flag?
No, it's
Are you
a.
waving a white flag?
It's Rolex.
No, it's.
Oh, it's Porsche.
It's a Porsche flag. Holy shit.
Got it at the Festival of Porsche. I was just looking at it there.
Oh, yeah?
A free gift. A free gift from the Festival of Porsche.
Dude, you have some pictures from the festival?
I do, yeah. I do.
Send me some pictures. We'll take an intermission after looking at a few pieces, and we'll take a look at
Red,
some
Red, where
People
was
love
this?
Porsches.
Where was this festival?
It was at Cultraw Manor, which is just outside Belfast. It's where all the rich people live.
Okay. Nice.
And they have a hill climb event as well at the same time. I think I showed you some stuff from that event last year, Timmy.
You did. I remember.
Yeah.
That was a part 2. That's a great event. I would love to.
Is it a day? Is it a day, or is it like a weekend, or what?
It's a day. Just now, this one, to be honest, it was a bit of a washout because there was very heavy rain, and a lot of the competitors didn't bother showing.
They didn't want to get their cars tires dirty.
Yeah, it was brutal, and because it didn't stop raining all day, and yeah, but I have a couple of photographs. I'll show them there. I'll send you some photos.
Okay, because James, the watchmaker, thinks you don't have any pictures with clothes on, so.
He doesn't have any clothes on. Oh, I do.
Okay.
All right,
James, the watchmaker. That's a good thing, though, if he has no clothes on.
Exactly. Now, when you guys look through this catalog, if you did, and if you will, what you're gonna do is you're gonna notice very quickly. It's gonna very quickly get to your brain that this isn't about the hype. This auction is all about the craft. We've got Voutilainen. We've got Vianney Halter. That's Daniel Katz's favorite because he had drinks with Vianney at the bar in Geneva. We've got the Bethunes. Shout out to George. We've got Laurent Ferrier, your favorite brand, Tim.
Absolutely.
And we've got the impossible FB Journe. And perhaps, most importantly, we've got names that many of you guys still don't know and probably should. And I don't know a lot of these people. So let's dive into the catalog and have some fun. You guys want to have some fun talking watches?
Yep.
Okay. All right, let's start out here with Daniel Katz's favorite. This is the Furlan Marri prototype, bitch.
Wow.
Prototype, motherfucker. Yeah, this is how future collectibles start. All right, nobody cared about Paul Newman Daytona in 1968. Right? And this is how it's happening right now. This is the prototype. It's kind of this brand Furlan Marri, it swept the nation. The collectors love Furlan Marri, and I get it why, because these watches are clean, they're sharp, they're cool. The people who designed them clearly know what the hell is going on. And I think the question is, are we looking at tomorrow's cult watches today? I mean, that's the question, right?
Will Daniel Katz be bidding on this? That's what I want to know.
That's a great question.
He should bid.
You know, and what I immediately notice about this watch is that the estimates are intentionally conservative. They're just saying between 500 and $1,000.
They're always doing that now. All these auctions, I've noticed that on more auctions recently. You know that the estimates are so low.
Really? Oh, it's
And
like
why?
a new
And why
shit?
is this? And why is that? What's the thinking behind that?
It's to suck you in. You know, it's to make people think. You know that, if they put down, let's say 2,000 to 3,000 or 4,000 to 5,000, maybe some people like won't even bother. But if you're sort of, if you're maybe sort of say, if you see it like at 500 to 1,000, you go, yeah, I'll maybe, I'll register to bid. And then, of course, then you get sucked in, and then it gets bid up, and then you were going to maybe only bid 1,000, and then it goes to 1,500. You go, oh, well, like I'll push it to 2,000. It's all psychological.
It's all psychological manipulation. But it's a great looking watch.
Of course it is, like everything.
Auctions are the most bizarrely corrupt thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, let me ask you: have you ever bought anything red from an auction? Because I have, but not a watch.
Yeah.
Okay. You bought a watch?
Haven't bought a watch from an auction. I've bought other things.
Yeah, me too.
I've bought art. I've bought art
Okay.
stuff. I've bought art stuff from auctions. But what I don't understand is that this nonsense about and they say it quite clearly. Even in all the big auctions, in that the auctioneer can bid on the seller's behalf. And it can be like there's no. It's a fake bid essentially, like to keep the bidding going. I have never. I've never really. I don't like that, and I don't like the fact, that
it's usually
on the phone.
Yeah, my ex-wife, when we used to go to these auctions for like school fairs and stuff, we used to bid on trips, and she would do stuff like we did Hershey, Pennsylvania once. We stayed at the Hotel Hershey. It was about the same price as it would have been anyway, but we gave it to charity. The person that gave it to, he or she wrote it off, and then we ended up buying it. Stuff like that, like trips to like the Bahamas and stuff. I've never done a watch, and I'm afraid to, because first off, you're not seeing it. It's one of these things, again, you're seeing it, but you're not touching it. I like to touch my watch and actually physically see it before I buy it, unless it's from Jama Shop, of course. So the thing is I don't know if I'd ever do that with a watch. I just don't know. Unless
I would only buy a watch at auction if it was something that you couldn't get anywhere else. If it was like a one-off thing, or if it was something, something rare, and I wouldn't be that keen to be involved in an auction otherwise, because there's too many questions. And banned from auctions too is that, you're paying like a buyer's premium at the end price as well, which like for artwork here is 18%, and plus the seller's paying 18% as well.
Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's in Ross's auction house here in Belfast. The seller will put the item up. They're paying 18%. You at the end of it then, as the buyer, have to pay 18% as well. So that really, pushes like the cost up.
It sure does.
Mm-hmm.
That's on top of what you pay for it.
Yeah. On the sort of art stuff that I use, there's an artist called J.P. Rooney that I like the artwork from, and I had bought a couple of his things at an auction in Belfast, and at the back of one of the pictures, or at the back of one of the paintings, there was like a tiny little gold sticker, and it was his agent's name and telephone number, and I actually contacted the agent, and since then I have just dealt directly with the agent, who was the one who would be responsible like for putting the work into the auction. Like anyway, so he's saving 18% by not having to sell it through auction, and I'm saving 18% by not having to buy it through the auction. So I get the any sort of stuff that I'm looking, I get like at least 30% cheaper.
Plonka, thank you so much for the £5 super chat. He says, guys, when time, we need to find the next FP Journe Elegante, one we can buy at retail, and when it shoots up in price, makes us rich. Any theories? I have a theory. I've been saying this for the past 3 months. I've been yelling about it, but nobody wants to listen to me. They just call me a retard.
What is that, Grossman?
Universal Genève, Paul Rotter, or the tri-compacts, the new ones.
I don't think they're going to go up in value.
Fate. No. Right, Shovel, you're fateless.
No,
you're fateless. Man, that's a good thing, because that's good. That means, if somebody has the balls, the cojones to get the Universal Genève, I think they might be rich in the future.
I don't know. They gave me the details of the chronograph. What do they call that? It's not the pole rider as I would call it. It's the other one, and it's $3,500 for a down payment, and they start delivering them in September, October. But realistically, if I did it, they won't be delivering it until next year. It'd be another 16 to 17,000 from Switzerland plus the tax. So it's going to cost me a total of 20 grand. I think you'll get that in 3 years for like 14.
Another option is Furlan Marri. Oh, sorry, no, not Furlan Marri. It maybe Furlan Marri, but especially it's the Laurent Ferrier. Those might go ballistic, because right now they're still underappreciated, and I think, or the Bethunes. The Bethunes are also on the brink of going completely batshit insane.
This is all interesting theory.
It was just a Tim Wright theory.
Plonka one. I don't know. My only suggestion, and this is me, is just buy a Patek Sports and just suck it up and bend over and take it, or buy an AP Jumbo, one of the many that are jumbo, the 39 millimeter, not the 41, and just take it up the butt. Don't bother with them, and just take it up the butt and call it a day, and you'll never lose money. By the time, if you're at 40 years old or younger, you'll be buying $100,000 worth of watches if you're a watch enthusiast, easy within your lifetime. So if you throw some money in, if you throw $15,000 to $20,000 in every year for the next 5 years, you'll be able to get one of those watches. That's what I think, and I think those will go up, and you'll never lose money. That's my theory.
That's a Tim G theory. There we go. Now, I'll give Dingo a freebie. He wants to know, what does this watch say about you? What the Furlan Marri says about you? You know what this watch says about the owner, Red?
What's that? What does it say?
It says that the owner knows exactly what a vintage Patek 1463 looks like, but he's not spending 7 figures to enjoy the aesthetic. That's what it's saying.
How much do these Pateks go for?
This one is listed for $1 million.
Whoa!
I didn't realize they were that much. Okay.
They're expensive. It's expensive. Yeah, that's why they took the design, and that's what Furlan Marri is. It's the remake of these vintage mega pieces that are unobtainium today. And that's just $1 million. That's kind of.
So these are all 7-figure watches. These Pateks.
Oh, there's 3 figures, and then there's 7. Here, this one. Look at this one. I think you'll recognize this model. Here, I'll bring up.
I gotta tell you something. I wish they just
You see
made.
it?
I wish Patek just made something like this.
Yeah.
Done. Okay.
Yeah,
Not
let
even
me
make it into a salmon dial. We use
tell
both.
me,
Huh?
Tim. Let me ask you a question, Tim. Does this watch look at the screen? I don't know. Can you see the screen?
I see it perfectly.
Okay, I'll zoom it in a little bit. Okay, now look at this watch. That's a $300,000 Patek.
Yeah.
Okay, now look at this, and I'm gonna show you a different watch. Now you tell me if you see any differences. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
And Red Shovel, you too. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it's identical, except for the color.
Yeah.
Right. I think I have a sound drop for that.
Of course.
Here, I have this one.
Oh, hell no!
Oh, God, that's so gay. But that's okay. That's
What's
okay.
that?
What do you have?
go.
Like 12? What do you have? Like 12 sound drops now that you just hit the buttons?
I need more. I need to up the production.
Okay.
It's embarrassing, man. There's other, there's other
Streams
live
are
streams. They're doing graphics. They're
AI,
doing all kinds of stuff.
all the fake stuff, everything. Like I
Doing all-
said,
yeah,
I'm
they're
waiting for
putting in
my
so
AI.
much effort. Damn.
Waiting for my AI girlfriend to come up. Real thing though. I want the robot. I want the whole deal. It doesn't talk
Yeah.
back. Okay.
I know, right? That's all that men are asking of their girlfriend. It's just not to talk back. That's it. Why is it so difficult?
I'll buy anything Louis Vuitton. Just don't
Yeah.
talk back.
Don't talk, because they got nothing interesting to say anyways. That's the reality.
That's right. That's
You know,
right.
after the stream, because I'm like talking on the stream all the time. Like, I don't want to talk.
No, I get it.
I need to take a break. My brain is fried.
No, I get it. I get it. It's not. You know what? I take the
Too
Patek
much,
Philippe.
man.
Patek Philippe should just remarket that all over again. You should just remarket that watch all over.
Re-release it for $1
Re-release it,
million.
thank you. And just make it 120, and people would go Google over it. Perfect size, perfect everything. Same
and
movement.
the small. See that what's really clever about this Furlan Marri is that they took the size. You see it?
Yeah.
It's
What
the
movement?
smallest-
What movement does the Furlan Marri have in it?
It's some quartz shitter. Well, it's a high quality quartz.
It's
movement.
quartz. Okay.
Yeah. They do have automatic
Timmy, let me
quartz,
ask
but
you a
this one is
question.
quartz.
Let me ask you a question. Is there such a thing called high quality quartz versus low quality quartz?
There is, yeah. Because
Okay.
there are like.
Okay, so
I'll show you. Actually, you know what?
All right.
Hold on.
Well,
give me a
these
second.
these quartz watches, right, are all Taiwanese, correct? Because the chips have to come from Taiwan. That's where the majority of chips come from. Am I right or wrong on that? Don't they have chips to do the second hand and stuff? The chip, doesn't the chip tell the time? The chips like gauge the time from Taiwan. They're all coming from Taiwan. So how do you distinguish a good, an expensive chip from a cheap chip? You can't. This is a scam.
Well, no. Hold on a second.
I'm just putting it out there.
You can distinguish it. Yeah, because
it's like,
for example, this is a chronograph movement.
All right. Okay.
And when the chronograph function is engaged, it engages in a certain way.
Right.
You can tell how it stutters.
Oh, okay. So you're telling me that Tag Heuer's solar core model is equivalent. I mean, is better than Citizen's model. Citizen's what is it called? The Citizen solar model. And they're basically,
like for example, like the Citizen has different levels of quartz movement.
Okay,
they have like really cheap ones that
okay. I don't.
$10 watches.
I think.
Then you
I
go
think
higher.
that's
For example, Elegante. That's a quartz movement.
I understand.
That's an expensive quartz movement.
The chips still come from Taiwan, Timmy.
Yeah, but there's different level of chips, don't you know?
Yeah.
Like even chips.
I get it.
What's the difference, guys, between what's the difference between quartz, mecha quartz, and then super quartz?
Okay, there you go. That's a good question, Red. I can't answer that.
Hold on, let's pull it up. Let's pull up a mecha quartz movement here on the screen. Let's Google it. Here we go. Here we Time and Tide's got an article on this. Here we go. Look at that. See, look at this quartz. Oh, this is actually Furlan Marri. Here we go. I think that might be a Furlan Marri. Let's see. Oh, this is a Seiko VK64. All right. See, this is a VK64. Let's see. Are we gonna see other? That's a Breitling caliber 69. 69. Okay, but where is the movement from Furlan Marri? But you see how? Okay, let me do something like this. Different.
It's just ChatGPT.
I'm just Googling. Hold on. A guide to quartz movements. Watches of Switzerland. Okay. Here we go. There's this like an article. Accept all. Okay, there's no pictures. I want to see a picture. Oh, 7 levels. Watch movement. Oh, I know these guys. All right. So look at this. Here we go. So look at this shit. Okay, starting out with the cheapest of the cheap is something like this. This is a $15 Casio watch. All right, and it's got a chip that looks like this. All right, it's just a regular chip. Let's see, going up in value here. And then they got a picture. Now that's a, let's see. What the guy here? That's a Citizen. Okay, so we got a Citizen movement.
Yeah, they're the ones that sort of invented the solar one.
Look at that. That's a built completely different. They even finish with Geneva stripes. That's that's actually a Grand Seiko quartz movement. That's 9F62A movement.
Well, that's good looking.
And these they're also different in precision. A really high end quartz movement could be accurate to like 2 seconds a year, whereas a basic quartz movement could be a plus minus 1 second per month or something like that. So there's degrees of accuracy that even quartz movements are accurate to. Yeah, this guy. See, there's not a lot of pictures out there.
No, this guy's just talking about himself.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing here. There's nothing. There's not a lot of literature. Look, here. Look, okay. Entry level standard quartz movement is plus minus 20 seconds per month. Then there's a high accuracy quartz movement with a thermal compensation. They're plus minus 10 seconds per year. And then they got specialty high frequency quartz that are plus minus 10 seconds per year. And you get some kinetic stuff, luxury high-end quartz movements like from FP Journe. There's different levels. And the Furlan Marri, they use high-end quartz movements. They're not just sourced from cash. Okay. Actually, let's see, where did the Furlan Marri gets their quartz movements?
Oh, it's from everybody else.
But they're specialized. Look at the chronograph. Oh, they're from Seiko.
I rest my case.
Yeah, Seiko VK64 movement. Let's pull that up. Here we go. Let's see. Hybrid mechanical movement. So here we go. There's even the YouTube video here.
I mean, other than the AP that Collectibles has, that's quartz. I mean, Casio or Illuminox or a Casio or a Timex Ironman or something like that. It's kind of these. In my opinion, you can't really distinguish the difference. I mean, who cares if it's 1 second to 5 seconds per day? Who cares? Who cares?
1 second to 5 seconds.
5 seconds. Who cares? And that's what the difference is on a quartz.
Well, no. But the difference is in the way the second hands tick. These quartz movements, they have certain functions that you might not necessarily see right away. So, for example, okay, here we go. This is the VK64 movement. All right, that's the movement. Oh, see here, you can't see it here. That's the movement. All right. So now, see, there's a push button there.
Yeah, it looks like battery. It looks like a dog.
Yeah, but let's look at the functions. Okay, battery life is 3 years. Now that's depending on the quartz movement, it'll have different battery function. All right, how long it functions for. It's got a chronograph function. It's there's the frequency 32,768 hertz. It's very small size, 1.5 millimeters, whatever the thing is. Central hours, central minutes, central chronograph seconds, and now it's 1/5 of a second. 60-minute counter at 9 o'clock and a 24-hour indicator at 3 o'clock. Date at 6. Oh, so it can hold actually more functions than the Furlan Marri gives it. So like they remove a date, for example. So I guess you can remove the date.
Yeah, like you can with a manual, with an automatic watch. No effing deal on that.
Well,
No big deal.
It is a cool thing, and these go for between $18 to $35 each. Oh no, these are the replacement pieces. So hold on, how much does a movement like this cost? That's inside. You can see
I knew what took us off. This went to this rail. We were talking about the Elegante. Got it. See, CB, you wouldn't buy an Elegante either because you think exactly like I do. Thank you.
It's great. What does CB say? And why would it be relevant? It is a shitter watch.
Agreed. I agree.
Paul Newman for shitter watches in 1964. That was literally, dude, literally a salesperson when selling a watch to a customer would drop it by accident, and because it wasn't even worth getting up, they would just kick it with their foot under the table.
Yeah, put it underneath the car tire.
Yeah, exactly. It's not because it's like not even worth picking up. It was garbage. Kind of like, you might be looking at this and you're thinking, oh, who gives a fuck? Well, Furlan Marri is a darling, and they're doing some fantastic work.
It's a beautiful dial. Okay, and because it's a copy of that Patek, and Patek should just come out with the same model, and believe it or not, the same movement, and just upgrade the movement that they have because it's a perfect size. Now that's a perfect size watch right now. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Why would you auction this? Because it's the first prototype, right?
Exactly. It's the prototype, and that's a big deal for collectors. See, maybe an ordinary model of this watch might not be as valuable, but a prototype
would be.
That's gonna be super valuable.
So let me ask you a question. Do you really think it's a prototype, or are they just brought up for rewatch and they're just saying it's a prototype?
Well, it doesn't exist.
No,
it doesn't exist in their catalog.
Okay, all right.
And they might release this watch.
I'm just playing devil's advocate. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. It's just this model doesn't exist in their current catalog, so they're saying it's a prototype. I'm a proud owner of a prototype. Let me show you something.
You are. Actually, you are.
I own a Mike the Snake prototype vase. This was the first piece that he's created, and it's a prototype. It's not even.
I understand.
His first piece. Yeah. And I paid $500 for this. Now I
love Mike the Snake, but the problem with that thing is that because you're holding it right now and you're sniffing it, even worse, you're going to get Parkinson's from the resin.
You think so?
When you hit around 70 years old,
well, I had it in the open window for a while.
All right, so that's all I've got to say on that. You know what? You put flowers in it, the flowers will end up dying because of the resin inside. That's that stuff.
No, he put glitter on the inside. It's all glittered up.
Well, that is even more. I mean, to make it, you're going to kill yourself.
I put condoms in there.
I'm sure.
It's a great place to store them.
There you go. You don't need
glitter inside.
You don't need condoms with roommate. I mean,
I'm joking.
I know.
It's a waste of money.
A total waste of money. They always break on me anyway.
Yep. You just got to use the pull-out method. It never fails.
Or the keep it in method and just worry about it later.
Exactly. Okay, so that's the Furlan Marri. I think it's a great brand, and I think this prototype has some interesting future significance. And this is for collectors. That's what we're talking about today. These watches are all. This is all about collectors. So this next piece, this is a SpaceOne Baltic prototype. We got a second prototype, guys. One of the hottest affordable collaboration of the year. And we didn't even talk about it. Can you believe it? Should I pull it up? Because this collab came out.
Timmy, these collabs are all shitters. Okay, that's my opinion on collabs. I'm just being a dick today. Okay, but
that's fine. You can. Okay, that's why you paid to be on the show.
Yes, exactly. I paid.
What the hell?
I pay big money to be on the show.
I don't want this to turn a circle jerk session where everybody's just agreeing with each other and we're holding hands singing "Kumbaya, my lord."
Kumbaya. Red is actually falling asleep on this stuff. Okay.
No, I'm not actually falling asleep. No, I'm actually looking at the news here because it's kicking off big time in Belfast. They're burning a lot of stuff, and because
there's this drama that happened in Belfast.
Do me a favor, Ray. Just stay home, okay?
Oh, I'm staying home. There was
the way things work. I mean,
some nut job. Your home's a
bunker.
Nut job with a knife. Tried to cut somebody's head off in the street, and people have had enough here now. Apparently, so they're burning buses. They're putting people's houses in fire.
Yeah, well, that's what happens. Just imagine if you guys had legalized guns, you just shoot the guy and call it a day.
That's a typical day in Belfast. What are we talking about?
It's not anymore. No, it's
everyone move on. Move on.
That's how you like the good old days of Belfast.
The good old days, Jesus.
Belfast is a beautiful city. Anyway, let's move. These collabs are starting to drive me crazy. Hey, Timmy, by the way,
remember when they were setting buses on fire in Belfast?
They're doing that now.
Yeah, they started doing it again. They're bringing the trend back. It's like a Royal Oak bringing the old version of the watch back. The community of Belfast is bringing back the bus burning shtick.
Timmy, what city is it?
There's a bus. Can you go get it for me? Thank you.
What city isn't burning buses these days? Every city in the world is burning buses, okay? So it doesn't really make a difference. Every city's doing it in one way, form, or the other. It doesn't make a difference. They're all cuckoo. They're all nuts.
What they're not realizing is that those are public buses. That's their own buses. So actually,
look, there's the buses on fire.
Wait. Hold on.
No, are they EVs or the regular? They're combustible. That's good. All right. Well,
those are EV buses, by the way.
Time to buy some new buses.
You can tell by the smoke. Yeah, Red, stay inside. Stay indoors.
Stay inside. You always stay inside today.
Or join in the bus burning. Have you ever burned a bus?
Join the bus burning.
No? It's a once in a lifetime opportunity to go and burn a bus.
You can fix the plumbing in the prison.
Look at that.
Look at that. They're burning people's houses.
Wow.
Oh, they're burning homes.
Oh no, that might be Tim G's mansion.
No, that's not good. That's not good.
Fuck. I hope you got insurance.
Fuck. That's not good.
There's the police Land Rovers out. There we go.
Oh, they got Land Rovers. That's cool.
Yeah, of course they have Land Rovers.
What is that burning? What kind of car is that?
I don't know what that is. That looks like that's the Newton Arch. That's the Newton Arch Road, I think. Looks like a Toyota MR2.
Timmy, I before we move on with these collabs, there is a new collab I just sent you too. This is the last one. This is a little sidebar. I just sent it on WhatsApp app.
Well, let's finish this Baltic. We're in the middle of the Baltic thing. We'll talk about that one after the Baltic.
Okay. These collabs are driving me nuts now. Okay.
Yeah.
Whole Milk's comment is unbelievable.
Whole Milk. Let's see. What did he say? This would have happened under Gary Adams' watch. This wouldn't have happened. There we go. Gary Adams for president, I guess. Or under his watch. What watch does he own?
No, meaning he wouldn't be. We just move on.
Just move on, guys.
Just move on, Tom. Just move on, son.
It's hard, man. It's a tough crowd, dude.
Today's tough. Today's tough.
Yeah, dude. It's look, I am loving this Baltic collab because it's like next level. Look at this
Who are they collabing? Who are they collabing with, Timmy?
SpaceOne. You never even heard of such a brand, and that's why we're here
No,
to talk about it. And this is their prototype.
SpaceOne. What the hell is SpaceOne?
It's a
Why is this
brand.
important, Tim? I don't get this watch. I don't get this one at all.
I mean, you're talking about a shit brand plus a brand that we've never heard of equals what? Junk?
Okay, let me show you SpaceOne. Just
What do they want for this?
So this is the SpaceOne watch brand. See, they make these futuristic watches that look like
Oh,
That
okay.
looks
Got
like a
it.
spaceship.
That looks like a Jacob and Co. A Bugatti
does.
watch at the bottom there.
It does.
Yeah, it's to me it kind of looks a little bit like Urwerk blended
as well.
together with
With a
what's that-
Jacob.
with Jacob or
Okay, hold on. Timmy, what time is it?
a little bit of Bethune. It's over there on the right. See here, and they do other stuff. Oh, it's a little bit of an MBNF. Then they got this one. It's like astro. They look like spaceships. Look at this thing. Look at that. Look at this thing. Isn't that fucking cool? It's cool as shit.
I don't know. It's a little bit. It's a little bit different.
I've never really.
Dude, this would be
liked these
perfect for you
space
to wear
watches.
this while playing Eve Online, Red.
That's like something that that an EVE Online character like would wear.
Yeah, exactly.
So it is, but it's
the whole
not
idea.
something that I would buy. I've never really liked these sort of like space sort of watches. These ones.
They made this one. This is the really famous one that they made because it was cheap and cheerful. This one is sold out, but it looks like a de Bethune, but for $2,000. This was just $2,000. Can you believe it?
So far, Timmy, this auction's gonna just kill it. It looks like these things are so wanted. I mean, there's not a watch here. This is all junk. This is all you buy the watch and you're gonna put it in your drawer.
Well, what do you think this costs? What do you think this Baltic
I bet you
SpaceOne collab costs?
500 pounds.
500 pounds. Okay, look. So if you don't understand what this is, you got the blue hand is the seconds hand, and then at the bottom here you see the minutes. So this the opening tells you what the minutes are. Thank you. And then at the top here you got the jumping hours. Okay, it's all very clever.
Okay.
It's a
And
very
it's
clever piece.
when the movement is what? It's the Salida
It's
movement.
custom built, dude.
Okay.
10 place des Victories Paris.
All right.
Yeah,
And
very
again,
sick
no
one.
one's heard of SpaceX. Well, no, everyone's heard of SpaceX. That's
SpaceX.
SpaceOne. That's SpaceOne. So that's a homage of Elon Musk's SpaceX.
Dude, it's just 2,500 euros. You telling me these are not gonna sell out like hotcakes?
No.
I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna see who buys this.
It's gonna sell like hotcakes, and because Baltic is such a, Baltic is like a Furlan Marri right now. They're so hot, they're so fresh. Baltic, they sell out everything they make. For example, check out this is their latest watch. The summer is coming. Look at that pink. They're watching my streams. Okay, that's why they pumped out this pink watch. See that? The summer. Look at these summer colors. The blue, the pink, the orange,
Yeah.
the yellow.
Yeah.
And these are 550 euro
Yeah.
a pop.
And they look like almost the Patek Philippe AutoZones.
AutoZone, get in the zone. The AutoZone. We got Steven LL 5 pounds super banger. Thank you so much, Steven LL. Upvoted. Enjoy your surprise visit on Marcelo's show today. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate the support.
Very nice.
I threw him a bone. They were doing the review of my appearance on Brenny's channel.
Oh, cool.
I paid Cello a visit.
I like Brenny. So that's all I've got to say on that. He grew on me big time. That's all I've got to say.
Yeah, Brenny's cool. I like Brenny. I don't mind him.
I don't know. I
Great
don't know where
character.
Brenny stands with us, but I like Brenny. He grew on me big time. Okay.
You know what? I don't care where he stands with me. He's a great character,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
I appreciate his take on whatever he may want to chirp about. So I like people who don't like me because then they tell me how they really feel to my face
Well, I don't
instead
like
of
you. I don't like you. So it's all,
exactly. It's great.
it's
So
all
we
good.
got great. You know,
I don't like
we
red.
know.
I don't like
Yeah,
red either. You know. So
yeah, roommate. Yeah, roommate wants to say she doesn't like me either. There we go.
yeah,
Yeah, it's great.
yeah,
It's great.
perfect,
Yeah, that's why it
perfect.
works. That's why it works.
You have no friends. You have no
Yeah,
friends.
I don't. I know.
Red, he like me.
Yeah.
Don't
Red
know.
Shovel says, not
No,
really.
he doesn't like me.
Timmy needs to buy a dog. Timmy needs to buy a dog.
Mm. I'm gonna get a doll with
Dog?
AI
A
voice.
dog, a dog.
Oh, a dog.
Oh,
No, I don't
dog?
have the time for dogs.
No, I have allergy.
No, dogs are too.
A roommate
Don't
has
struggle.
allergy.
I have a dog. I take him everywhere. He was on the course with me. They had a fit on the course, and I had to bring him back. They go, "Whose dog is running around the course?" "That's mine." I go, "Oh, we don't allow dogs on the course." I said, "Okay." So girlfriend took them and basically just kept them for the whole day.
JDMTL 279. Thanks, Timmy, for this morning stream. Upvoted. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Guys, we're 4 out of 10 super chats. We need at least 6 more super chats to hit the goal for tonight's live stream. I'm gonna start putting out these goals to do super chats. Maybe I'm not even gonna pick up regular chats until we hit 10. And then once we hit 10 super chats, then we're gonna pick up regular chats. Because we gotta give people value.
That's a good idea,
No,
actually.
right? Because there's no point of just answering freebie chats. It's a waste of energy. I get exhausted.
No,
Oh, by
I
the
agree.
way. Oh, sorry. You can say. Oh, I was just gonna say that. See, the reason I love people who don't like me, because I know where they stand. They don't like me. That's great. But then some people might say they like you, but in reality, they hate your guts. So they're saying they like you, but then actually they don't like you.
You mean they're hypocrites or have two
The
faces?
hypocrites, the two-faced hypocrites.
Hey,
you know?
hold on. Leave that watch on. I've got to tell you something
The
about
green
this.
one?
Any of them. See the indices there? They copied Bremont's loom. That's pure loom.
Oh, it is. It's chiclets.
Bremont was the first one that came out with that sort of like indice loom.
Chiclets, yeah. But they've done full numbers. Actually, it wasn't even.
No, so did
no. Tudor did it first.
Okay,
And
all
even
right.
before Tudor, it was Maurice Grossman who did it.
Really?
Oh, no, sorry, not Maurice Grossman. Fuck. It was Moser and Son.
Okay.
Yeah, it was
Okay.
Moser.
Oh yeah, Moser did do it. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah.
But that is a full loom. That's a full loom indice. It must be really cheap to produce those now. We're going to see a lot more of that.
Look at that loom. Yeah, it is. They got the technology down. It's like a ceramic bezel. Remember when Rolex released ceramic bezel? It was so groundbreaking. And then it took like 10 years to catch up. Now every $5 watch has a ceramic bezel.
Timmy, I'm wearing a Luminox watch right now that's all ceramic. It's like fiberglass mixed with ceramic. Cheap.
Oh, nice.
$480. Okay. I didn't buy it, a girlfriend bought it, so I wear it. It's perfect for the summer. Like I sweat like a pig. Perfect watch.
Amazing.
But you know what? These dials are beautiful though. These dials are really good looking dials. Full loom dials.
I like it. I really like it.
Baltic
That's Baltic. But see, that's what Baltic did. Oh, by the way, look at this thing that they released. Look at these fuckers. Sold out. This was limited to 100 pieces. It's double chronograph. You get two like pocket watch chronographs, as you can see here. And they're like, oh no, 300 pieces. What? They sold 300 of these. It's like a desk clock.
I like it. It's kind of like an automobile desk clock. I like it.
Yeah, and they look fresh and cool as fuck. And they sold out all 300. You know the
I
kind
like
of
it.
money they made on this? These were $1,000 each. That's $300,000 they made.
I like it.
No shit. It's great. It's a great looking watch. There's nothing not to like. It's
Clock.
incredible.
But it's nice. Yeah,
Makes you want to think like, dude, this
it's
is
good. It's a
it's a
good.
great brand,
Yeah,
man. Baltic is great.
they're known for their dials. They have
And
beautiful
dude,
dials.
look at this. You want a world time with
There
a
it is.
stone dial.
There it is.
Boom.
Right there.
There's your
There you
world
go.
time.
You mean I can't buy an engineer
With the
Anderson
tiger's eye. You don't need to spend 40 grand on the
80
Patek.
for Anderson Geneve?
Yeah, exactly. You don't need to spend 20
I
to 30
I
grand
want
on
I want
Anderson
an Anderson
Visionnaire.
Geneve. Anderson Geneve.
It's all loomed too. It's loomed
Yeah.
to the moon.
Yeah.
Everything is loomed.
Yeah. So are we getting on this auction? Are we getting any like non-shitter watches?
We are. We're just
Okay.
we're
Let's
just
get
getting
on-
there. Let's get on with this one.
You know, in fact, Tim, I've got to go and make a phone call here like in a minute here, but do the Porsche pictures there, you know, that I sent you.
Do them now?
Yeah,
Okay.
just put up the way, but I have to make a couple of phone calls like about what's happening here like tonight, just to make sure that nobody.
He's got to put out some fires and make some new ones and burn some.
No, it's just that it's serious now that they're doing their they're stopping all the cars like on all the major roads and they're checking if you're an immigrant or not.
Okay. Well, you don't want to be denaturalized. Okay, you don't want to be denaturalized. Welcome to the world. That was the open border obsession.
I guess Rich Chick got lucky. She didn't move to Northern Ireland.
She would have been going to Italy. So she probably has 2 passports. We're going to stop that soon, Timmy. We're going to stop that 2 passport bullshit.
No.
No, not you. Not you. We are. The United States is.
All right, here we go. Ooh, look at that. Now that's a beauty.
I zoomed in on the number plate there because there's a certain watch brand on the number plate, like for some
Tag
reason.
Heuer.
Yeah, I've no idea why.
Dude, because Porsche and Tag Heuer, they're close friends. They always work together. Carrera, they even have
yes,
same
of course,
name.
of course. Yeah.
Come on, man, get with the program.
Get with the
Carrera,
program.
yeah, they're OG collaborators from back in the day. And look at this beautiful little. Is this the Carrera? That's a front engine, right?
That's a 996.
It's tiny, so cute. It almost feels like a toy car. I could just pick it up in my hands and put it in my pocket.
Like those headlamps ones? No.
Oh, I love the headlamps. Okay, now here we got the real Porsches. Oh, this is that's the 911 on the right. That's got to be the electric one or something, or like a hybrid, right?
No, it's not. No, I think that's I think it's just a Carrera 4, maybe.
Dude,
so
Mike Lewis, I think he was gonna buy the exact one like this. I thought it was a hybrid.
That's one that the Porsche Centre Belfast brought in, because they brought down a number of cars. So see the way the number plate like just says 911, so they've brought that one down just. And then
I don't think that's a 911. Is that a 911? It says GTS on the side. Is that
it's definitely a 911.
It is a 911.
Oh, it's a Carrera GTS. Oh, Manny knows. Manny's an expert. He's got Porsche. But is this it's a 992.2. So that's not a 911. Why did they put 911?
No, Tim. It's a 911 992 variant. Generation 2. That's what that means.
And it's like between 2012 and 2016. Am I right, guys, on that?
No. That's a new one. That.
Is it a 99?
That's a new car.
Hold on. I gotta look that up. Yep, you're right.
Yeah, but anything like with just one of the Porsche Centre number plates, like will be a new car like on the day.
It's beautiful.
It's amazing.
Pouring rain out there too. I would never put this. I wouldn't put the car out.
It pissed the whole day.
That's all right. It's part
It's
of the gig.
beautiful.
It's part of the
though.
gig in Ireland. I mean, look at the beautiful. Is that a house or in the back, or is that
That's
a
called Straw Manor. So that's the old manor house. So
beautiful?
it is, it's converted into it's like a restaurant above and like a bar down below.
Outstanding. That's where I'm hanging. Do they have like a place to stay there?
I think there's a couple of private rooms, but there is it's on the same sort of, it's in the same sort of estate as the Culloden Hotel, which is the
Got,
big
got
like
it.
5-star hotel.
Yeah, I got it. Got it. Okay. Well, that's where you hang right there at the bar. Then you eat, you go to sleep, and then you repeat.
Yeah.
Okay. You walk around the grounds. You have a dog, and that's
It's in
and
it's where the Ulster Folk and Transport Museum is too. So there's a whole
okay. What
there's a
is
whole
that?
museum.
What kind of museum is this?
That's the museum which sort of shows where people from Ulster lived in the in the traditional cottages, and then there's like a it sort of and then it sort of shows all the all the transport that would have been around like at that time, the trains, the planes, or no, the trains, the cars. There's all sorts of shit like that.
So what's the population right now of Northern Ireland total?
Fuck, I have no idea.
Okay.
Was it like
What's the population of Belfast? Do you know that?
off that? We'll have to look that up.
And why is there an obsession of letting so many people in a double island, which is impossible to get to? Like Iceland has Iceland, they would let everybody in, but you can't get there. Okay, that's the same thing as I would consider Ireland.
I think it might be some kind of international laws where they have to let certain amount of people in.
Yeah, but
I think it
they're
has to do with
completely they're completely independent from the EU.
Who? Northern Ireland?
Yeah.
Well,
So with refugees, but they work with.
Well, you see, we still have to. We're still under that silly Brexit agreement in that we have to abide.
So you still have the Brexit agreement there.
Plus we have a land border as such with Ireland, but it's not. But there's no border patrol.
Right, I get that. I get
completely
that.
open. So you can come through the entire EU system. You can come into Ireland and you can just walk across like in the Northern Ireland.
Interesting. So you don't have guards on Northern Ireland like enforcing. No fence, no nothing.
No, there's nothing.
That's in all due respect, that's your problem.
I'm driving from here down to Dublin Airport, right? And you literally wouldn't know that you've crossed into like a different country. You wouldn't know. The only thing it would maybe tell you is that the road markings and signs start to look slightly different. That's
interesting.
So according to the gov.uk, it says Northern Ireland does not have a fixed annual quota of refugees that it is legally required to accept each year. UK asylum system is run centrally by Home Office. People who claim asylum in UK can be dispersed to different parts of the country, including Northern Ireland. And the numbers vary from year to year depending on arrivals, accommodations, capacity, and the government policy. As of December 2025, about 2,608 people were receiving asylum support in Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland hosts roughly 2.4 to 2.6 of asylum seekers supported in the UK, making it the region with the fewest asylum seekers in the UK. Those people are spread across various councils areas, although historically many were concentrated in Belfast.
Now that's interesting. Well, I got to tell you, I've only been there once, and I've seen some of the countryside where you live. It's the countryside's gorgeous there. It's literally gorgeous. Like Florida, the weather is nice. But the terrain of Florida in the United States, it's just blah. It's just flat, and it's basically
Florida is like a swamp.
Yeah, it's a swamp. It's a swamp.
Whereas Northern Ireland is like a beautiful, lush forest.
Bingo. So New England's like that too, and even upstate New York has at least a bunch of mountains and everything else that are just drop dead gorgeous. Ireland's the same way. Florida, I mean, I'm not knocking Florida because I like certain elements of Florida, like a lot, but the terrain is awful. It's literally awful. I mean, if you go inside, it's like, yeah, it's swamp. You know, a bunch of alligators, and it's just flat. That's why I was surprised when, like, Tiger Woods, and what's a billionaire driving anyway? Tiger Woods flipped his car. It's like, dude, you're driving on flat. It's not like you have mountains or like you're in California where you're going up and down a hill, where I was. I'm playing golf this last weekend. But anyway, enough of my chat.
Let's go to the next car here.
Gorgeous, gorgeous country, though. You're very fortunate where you live. Very fortunate. Okay.
That's the
That was the zoom in
Vianney.
on that plate.
Yeah, that's beautiful plate. It's got the nice tag Heuer 2N BNE. What does that stand for? The 2N BNE.
Probably God only knows that means. It's just it's a personalized plate, like of some sort. There's different formats of personalized plates you can buy in the UK, and indeed there's Northern Ireland had its own sort of formats of plates too, but it's sort of you can use the Northern Ireland plates in England, Scotland, and Wales as well, and vice versa now too, as well. It's a bit odd.
Do you have car inspection every year on your car there?
Yeah, you have to do a MOT.
Okay, and how much is that? How much is that a year?
It's about dollars. I think it's about $60 or $70.
Okay, that's expensive.
Now, the one in Northern Ireland, the one in Northern Ireland's different in that it's a government run. It's government run centres. So there's literally a waiting list of about 6 months to try and get one.
Oh, that sucks.
It's crazy here now. And COVID.
That's stupid. That means that there's not enough workers.
In England, Scotland, and Wales, a garage, your sort of like dealership, they can do the MOT. But here it's completely independent. So it's the government run ones have to do it.
So are there payoffs that go in front of the line?
People say that if you know who to speak to, you can pay to get one quicker. Yeah. Well, it's weird in that you can go see if you need if you're getting, let's say, your Range Rover service, right, down at Land Rover, right? Okay. And and you say to them, this needs an MOT, by the way, otherwise I can't get it taxed and insured. All of a sudden they just sort of go, yep, we'll get that sorted for you. And 2 or 3 days later, you pick it up from service, and it miraculously has an MOT done. So I think yeah. Know what I mean?
Oh, that would drive me crazy, Brad. That would drive me crazy because there's uncertainty. Some states. Oh, go ahead.
What people have to do here to stay legal is that you can't tax or insure your car unless you have an MOT or you have one booked. So people will book an MOT that's way out, like, they'll just book an MOT, that's way past their date, and then what they do is every morning then they check for cancellations so they can maybe try and get one the next day or so, so they can remain legal. Because technically, if you have a crash, if you write your car off, your insurance company can come back and say, well, you don't have a valid MOT, so therefore your insurance isn't valid. So that's why it's important.
No, it makes sense. Well, it's state by state in the United States, and so like New York or Massachusetts or California or Illinois, you have a yearly inspection depending on the cost. It's anywhere between $35 and like $70 a year. And then in like a state like Tennessee, it's by county. So if you're in Hamilton County, which is where Chattanooga or Lookout Mountain was, where I sold my house, you would have to go in for inspection. So what I do now is I just go to a state, i.e. I'm a resident of another state, say Florida or Wyoming, that doesn't have car inspections, and I just register. I buy a car, or I've registered my cars in those states. And I said, I'm not going in for a state, especially if you have a brand new car. You shouldn't be able to bring in a car every year, especially it's like 2 years old, to inspect the car. That's insane. That's just like a state or government grab, in my opinion. One of the many government grabs. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, you just bought a new car. You just bought a new Porsche, and you've got probably a sticker saying that it's okay to drive because of the EPA, the emissions and everything's okay on it. It's a brand new stinking car. What do you need it for?
Yeah, well, as Father Time says there, you can now cars less than 4 years old don't need the inspection here. It used to be 3 years here, and then they changed it to 4 over COVID. And now what they're trying to push through is that you only need the MOT every 2 years. That's what they're trying to push through because
Well,
there simply isn't enough MOT centres. And during COVID, what they found as well was that all the ramps that they used in the government MOT centres had cracks in them.
of course.
So they couldn't safely lift the cars anymore. So they were all shut down basically. And there was such a backlog. So that's why they're still getting through the backlog of
Oh,
COVID.
interesting. It's like 3 years later. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a mess.
A complete
It's
mess.
a mess. So real Perry TV. I know Boca Raton really well. So you're in a great place. That's all. We're gonna move on now, Timmy. Sorry, we can move
Boca
on.
Raton. Shout out to Boca Raton.
Shout out to Boca Raton, the Meisner Park, Federal Highway, Glades, Yamada. With the first what is it? The college there right on 95 and Glades was the Japanese concentration camp during World War II, where if you're an American Japanese, the United States put them there and basically kept them there while we were fighting in World War II. So now it's a college, whatever it's worth.
Mm.
That's where IBM also made their first computers that went back in the day when the .com era. They're west of 95, where Lynn University is. So anyway, move on. Sorry.
Hey, you know what? We also got a thank you message to Red Shovel for the recommendation on Huel.
Yep.
There we go. Red, you're a legend.
You're a legend.
And he might let himself know. I don't want to say who it is because it was via email.
Okay.
But he'll announce. Maybe if he's watching right now, he'll announce himself to thank you in the chat. But he sent me an email thanking you for the recommendation on the Huel. I highly recommend, it at first it takes a little bit of time to get used to it because
it takes a week.
Yeah, but you have to do it. You drink it and you have to go on that schedule where you don't eat. No snacking in between.
My girlfriend.
No snacking in between. But now you can't live in this stuff solely. You still have to have a solid
meal at the end of the day, right?
Yeah. Or
does it come with instructions? It probably comes with instructions.
No, it doesn't. No, you can use their websites very good now, but what people tend to do is to do the 2-1 system. So you either have the Huel for so like breakfast, lunch, and then have a solid dinner as such, or you do. I find it easier to take it for breakfast, then sort of do like a lunch, do like a bigger lunch, and then have this then like for for your sort of like dinner then as well. So and also too, some people sometimes sort of go between the full, what I would call the full fat Huel, and then there's Huel Light, which is half the calories in it. So some people prefer the going down the light route as well because you can drink a whole one like very quickly and you feel full for like a good while, but it's only got half the calories in it.
So maybe that's good if you want to lose even more weight, or maybe it's good to alternate. Once you start out with this one and then go on the light one.
It's good, and they do. I'm actually getting some of the meals sent to me as well. Like some of their meals that they do. They do these, sort of like pasta meals. So I'm gonna try those as well.
There we go. JMB says, man is 100% amazing. I want to put for a 10-kilometer post run. By the way, this thing is made in Germany. Whoa. That's incredible. Yeah, that's JMB. He's thanking you in person. This is a great post-workout drink. Oh, yeah, dude. He ran So it was 8,240 steps. He burned 573 calories. What a
There you
nice
go.
run.
Wow.
There you go.
Beautiful.
I've got the girlfriend has vanilla. I've got a shelf in my refrigerator, just vanilla of those Huer drinks. And
That's the
basically,
blueberry one,
she
so that
she's got she's got the vanilla, and basically she does the same thing. She has breakfast with that. She does running or whatever, yoga, whatever she's interested in, whatever they do, and then she has lunch, and then she has like a half of that for dinner. That's
Check
her
this
routine.
out. It's made in Germany, and look at all the vitamins. It's like an entire list of vitamins and minerals that it has. The complete supplement. It's not just like a protein drink that that you can buy like in a big jug. This has everything, and I think it's.
I have a whole load of stuff coming here. Like I have a whole load of stuff coming from.
Oh,
them,
you got
actually.
more refills.
Yeah, I've got more stuff.
Oh,
There you
you
go.
got the light ones coming. You got hot
Light
and
ones.
savory meal packs. Look at that.
And
Black
then
edition.
one of those blueberry drinks trip is that as they're new here, that sort of blueberry edition there that he has is new here. So I ordered one of those like just to see what it was like, and then they're sending me, because I've ordered so much shit from them, they're sending me a free T-shirt and a
Nice.
free pot or
Oh,
something.
you get it directly from them.
Yeah.
That's really good. Okay, I get them. I get them from Amazon. Okay.
Is it coming from Germany?
I don't think so. No, it's coming from somewhere. Let me see what it says here.
Red
Who
Shovel is
Limited
driving a
is
German car and
company
drinking German drinks.
registered. It says Who Limited is registered in England and Wales, so it's coming from somewhere in the UK.
Okay, so
Yeah.
it's like a local redistribution center. They're
Yeah.
probably made in Germany and then redistributed to Northern Ireland locally.
Yeah, well,
Because
no,
it's a big company.
it's coming
there.
from England. It's coming somewhere in England because it's delivered to Northern Ireland. See, because it takes for England and Wales, your order will be delivered within 2 working days. For Scotland, Northern Ireland, and offshore UK, it may take up to 5 working days. But they use a courier company called DPD to send the stuff to Northern Ireland, so it takes about 2 to 3 days here.
Well, the vitamins in this stuff are just incredible. I mean, it's actually more vitamins in this stuff than what I have when I eat normally. Okay, so Red, it works obviously because you're the guinea pig for this. Okay,
it does work because I used to sit and eat like stuff at breakfast, and then I would be snacking.
Well, also you probably drank like 3,000 calories a day too. Not sound like you're an alcoholic pig, but you probably drank like 3,000 calories a day too, right?
Well, if I was drinking like beer and wine, yeah, but I wouldn't have drunk that much like during the week. But at the weekends, yeah, you're drinking all.
No, I understand.
Stuff.
I mean, typically, how many Guinnesses can you typically? I mean, I love Guinness, but I don't touch it anymore because it makes me fat.
Drink Guinness. I've never.
Isn't that interesting? I love it. I absolutely love it. Okay, all right.
It's not for me.
I won't drink it anymore because it makes your stomach. It makes you from a 34, 35, which I am wide inch, to like a 40 in like a nanosecond. No, we're taking over the show. He's picking up a package or something. He's gone. You gotta get rid of that French flag, but we gotta put like an Irish flag and an American flag in the back. But that's all right. You got the France. Oh, put the Porsche flag. Yeah, get rid of it. Well, we don't have to get rid of it. We just add it. We just add the flag.
Bring the Porsche flag. There we go.
We're trying to make Timmy a true American here. It's taking some time. We're like, it's like kneading dough. It's like take some time.
A poster too as well here. So hold on a minute here.
No, I'm curious. Okay.
That's it. Poster. Let me see what this is. Let's see. Little band around it. Little bow. Look at that. Little dicky bow for little dicky bow for 10 tickers there.
Okay. We're just, is that a tea and tickers thing?
75th.
We're talking bad things
Nice.
about. Nice. That is nice, by the way. You should hang that up. You should hang that up. You should hang that up.
Wow.
Timmy,
I'll
we're
get that
Put on the
frame,
wall.
like,
Yeah,
so-
put on the wall. On
That
the
actually looks
side
pretty good. That would a good frame there, like so.
Yeah.
So it doesn't come back to haunt me. We were talking bad things about you, saying that the French flag's okay, but you should put an Ireland flag in the back and an American flag too.
I just don't have them. I
Oh,
got the
that's an
French
easy
flag
one.
for
I mean,
free.
I only have about 150 American flags
send me some
all over
flags.
that.
Actually-
I'll send you one.
Actually, no, I have an American flag. I'm gonna
Okay.
put it up. In fact, this is what I was thinking of
Dude,
doing.
it's our 250th anniversary. You got to do something. It's a big deal. Just don't, whatever you do, don't get rid of Fat Windbag Ben's picture. Oh, look at this. He's got that box from James the Advisor. Oh, that's what there you go. There you go. Now you're proud.
Box?
That's the James the Advisor Studebaker. Everyone should buy one. I am going to buy one. I just got back to Jackson, Wyoming. I've been in California. Then I'm flying next week. I'm going back what I consider still my home in Massachusetts. But anyway, there you go. Thank you. Now you're a true patriot. Now Chris, the Wild Watches, can be very proud because he served. Very nice. And everyone else that served. There you go.
Here we go.
How's that for an idea?
I like that. Thank you. You make me proud.
Let me see if I make the screen smaller. If you can still see it. Yeah, you can still see it. Great.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
That's
That's all you
super
need.
nice.
That's all you need. That's all you need.
And that's the highest corner, right?
I know. That's good. That's
It's-
the top
it's
left
right
corner.
there.
No, that's the top
Whoa,
left
whoa.
corner. You're done. You're done. And I will never mention it again. You're done.
Yeah. Thomas Burnett 5. I just got the flag because it was as part of the packaging.
Yeah, that's
from
good.
The watch, dude.
That's good.
That's why I didn't get the flag. I got the perfect. This is actually my first American flag. And what a great way, what a great flag, because it's actually, I'm wearing the watch right here.
That's a fucking
They
awesome.
came as a part
It's an
of
awesome
the
watch.
packaging for this made in United States wristwatch. Shout out to Studebaker Watch Company. Guys, if you didn't order your Studebaker watch yet, go. I don't know what you're waiting for. Use coupon code TimWright10 for a 10% discount plus a free leather strap to go with it. Tim Wright 10. Okay, and I'll put the link to the website. Guys,
Thank you.
go
I
get
still
your watch
have to
now.
order. Hey, James the Advisor, I'm going to probably order January. I told my secretary about it. We send bills out on the 15th. We send bills out on the 20th. The 20th is already set, and then we send bills out again on the 1st. So you're that bill is the July 1st. So just to give you a heads up.
USA.
Man, whatever.
USA.
We're just getting into that.
USA.
I agree with Thomas Burnett, though. I love Laurent Ferrier. Laurent Ferrier. They were very cordial to me when I visited them. They were like the best. They were the best people when I visited their house in Geneva, where they make stuff. And he was there. He drives a Discovery, by the way. He was there, and the guy named Robert Bailey, who's their head marketing guy.
That was the
Great
guy
guy.
that's in London. That was the guy that showed me the watches.
He's a Brit. He's a Brit.
Yeah.
And he speaks French. He's a phenomenal guy. And I mean, he's outstanding. He'd be my friend for life, that type of guy. And he sat down for that. He sat down for the half a day during, the go-go times of the watches. They sat down. Ferrier came in. I spoke as much French as I remembered for my 5 years because that's all he speaks. But I mean, that guy's a legend. So Timmy, that guy's started his own company at age 63. He's like 79 now. So that just tells you have time in your life whenever to start a company. Okay, that's a big deal. He got some backers at 63. He didn't say, "Oh, I'm retiring now." He decided to move on, and he's got a son. He's got a son to take over. So they're going to be around for a while. And then he's got a huge investor, so they're going to be around for a while. You may be right. They may be the next FB Journe. I don't know.
Thomas Burnett, £5 super chat. By the way, that's our 5th out of 10 super chats that we need to get for tonight. Thank you, Thomas Burnett, for getting us 50% there. Red, when you're selling some Rolly shitters and buying a proper watch, the Laurent Ferrier. It's a good question.
I might sell the I might finally get rid of the AP and buy the
Yes.
Red. I gotta tell you, the
Laurent Ferrier is way better.
Right now, they're about if you buy them, everyone keeps them like pristine on this. Who buy them on the secondary market? If you go to Chrono 24, all the EU countries. I mean, obviously, you can get them without tax or all the bullshit. So that's where I would go. I'd go to Chrono 24 and see if the places are reputable. But that case that you mentioned yesterday, I mean, or in the back, is just absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
Look at that. That's a work of art. And it will balance out your solid gold dancer perfectly. It's a 2-piece super collection because AP is kind of it's in the same kind of a style.
I'm sort of done.
Yeah, but they make they're the way they make their movements and stuff are just like gorgeous, and they hand make them. They hand make
Patek Philippe without Patek Philippe branding, basically.
Pretty much.
Which is very cool.
I always thought about just getting their titanium, or what is it, the simple opaline model as my daily beater.
I think you slept on it for too long, Tim. They're gone.
I hate to say this. You're right.
They're up in
price.
No longer, they were going for $25,000. Now you can any day of the week.
You're correct. Now they're like 38, 40, and the new ones are 41 grand. The cheapest new one is 41 grand.
I think the ship has sailed.
Yeah, I agree. I fucked up. You
missed the boat.
You know what else is? You know what else is an interesting one? They don't make anymore. Is the Grossman.
The prices of the Grossmans are through the roof. You know, my Grossman, the Tremblage, when I bought it, at that time, the retail for it was $36,000. Now, it's $48,000 for the same watch. It's not even including taxes.
No, I agree.
Ridiculous, man.
I agree. So Robert
still won't pay more than 10, 15 grand on the secondary, which is ridiculous.
No, I get it. So Robert Bailey was with Laurent Ferrier at the London Watch Week, which is fucking awesome. But he's probably his home somewhere around there. He's a really good guy. Really good guy.
Hey, John Doe, thank you so much for cracking the 5th super chat of the night. Really appreciate the support. Guys, hit that upvote button. If you're watching the stream, make sure to smash the upvote button. Let's finish the cards here because
Jimmy, you have more than 5.
What?
I'm super chats.
6. We got 6. What did I say?
You said 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're
thank
the
you
owner of the show.
The 6th super chat. I thought that's what I said. Maybe I said something else.
Okay, you're good. I'm busting on you.
There's a super chat tracker at the top. It says 6 out of 10. And it's any value. It's as low as $2, but we'll take as high as 500.
And then if we take 500, he's done. We can all go to sleep.
We can end the stream, say goodnight,
and I can
see
go
you guys tomorrow.
And I can go to dinner, and Red can go to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good, man.
Let's see. Red, what is this one? That's a cool looking Porsche.
It's a 928, as far as I know.
The 928? Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's a very different look. It's like 70s, right?
Never really liked them.
Yeah, they tried something else. It wasn't the iconic Porsche look, and I guess it didn't work. But I guess this is a collector's class, like a collector's secret car. For enthusiasts. It's like a Datejust turnograph. Right? It's
I
like a
always thought
turnograph.
I always thought these cars were
Not
duds.
for everyone.
I thought they were duds.
Yeah, they're dogs. That's why nobody wants them. But because there's so few of them, because it was immediately discontinued, there's very few of them out there.
I don't know how long were in production for. I think they were longer than 10 years. Am I right, chat? Am I right, Red?
Let me see.
Like, I don't think Porsche is ever bringing this model back. They're never going to redesign and bring it back.
Well, here's the question I have for all you Porsche enthusiasts. If the Royal Oak is the one trick pony for AP, then doesn't that make the 911 the one trick pony for Porsche?
I suppose it does.
Yeah. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. So when somebody says that about AP all the time, I just bring up the Porsche. Because if they didn't have 911, what?
1977 to 1999.
Oh, that's a long time.
1977 to 1999.
It's a long time. Okay. I'm just putting it out there.
We could probably find out if I look up this plate here. Hold on, let me see. If I look up that number plate, I could probably find out what year this car is.
One day retro.
Let me see.
I don't know. Let's see what color one of mine is. Let me see if I can pull it up. This is going to be great for the chat. This is going to be great for the after chat. And then they're going to say, no, it's not mine. Oh, that's a nice car.
That's a McCann.
I
think that's the dealer's car.
I have to make sure that my license plate's not showing. Hold on, guys.
I can blur them out if you need.
Can you really?
Yeah.
This was going to bring up a lot of hate. Okay, like
I love hate.
Huh?
What would we do if it wasn't for
hate? Let me just see if I can pull
hate is best.
Up. Huh? Because
hate
everyone just loves me
then you
so
know
much.
where everybody stands. If people like you don't know.
True,
are they just trying to get on your live stream?
That line thing to stand in it, like take a number.
Yeah.
Hold on. You know what? My phone. Hold on. I do know how to work my phone. Okay, I'm sending it to you. Hold on. I gotta make sure that
in fact, Red Shovel, I need you to start hating me because I'm starting to get suspicious. That's something. No, it's a joke.
Suspicious of what?
Man. I gotta tell you something.
I know where you stand.
Red Shovel reminds me of my closest friend who was around 6'4" that was with me in kindergarten. And basically, long story is that I would always cause fights at bars, like huge fights, like brawls. Like I would call it, like I would just like I was like the instigator. Okay, and this guy was so huge, and I could punch him as hard as possible. Like you could probably punch Red, and he would never punch back. But if Red did punch you, you'd be down in a second.
He never would punch me. He's too nice of a guy.
All right. Well, Red reminds me of my kindergarten friend. Hold on. I have to find. I don't take that many pictures, guys. I really don't take that many pictures. My kids take pictures. The girlfriends take pictures. And I don't take pictures. I keep on talking. I'll find it.
Okay. What is this car, Red? This one is even worse than the previous one.
That's a 944.
Wow. The 944. It's got the flaps for the...
Let's get the pop-up lights. Yeah, let's get the pop-up lights.
I personally really like it.
They were produced from 1982 to 1991. It's a front engine rear wheel drive car.
It really doesn't look like a Porsche. It's a rear wheel drive. Wow. So there's like a shaft going through the middle. Very interesting look. And it's got that curved glass on the back from the Targa.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's tough to do, to curve glass like that. Very cool model.
All right.
What is this? Is that a Porsche?
No, it's not. No, this was one of the cars that was doing the hill climb. This is in a different area, like from the Porsche. So this is actually around where the people that were doing the hill climb were getting their cars prepared. So this is like the sort of the the drive, like the pit lane as such. There was just a couple of snaps there that I think.
Oh. It looks like Daniel Katz's car.
It looks like that's a great car. That's a Model. That's a Model T, isn't it?
No, I don't think it's a Model T. I don't think so.
Transferring Tim G's car onto the
people are gonna love this. Yeah, we got Doc Tom. That guy loves me. He's the guy that's on the bottom of the line. He goes all the way through.
At the back is one of the OG.
Now I don't know. I've got two now. I've got two Porsches. So is this blue or is this green? Is this blue, red, or gray, or what?
The silvery gray green.
I don't want to.
You put it next to the trees, it'll be green.
It'd be green. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, people go Google over this stuff.
I would go Google over Gaga.
I mean, come on. I guess if you grow up with this crap, you don't go Google over it.
Yeah, like if you're always driven since your teenage years, then it's no big deal.
320i, a 320i 2002 BMW I'm not going to give the year. 2002 BMW, then a 2002 BMW TI, 2002 TII, which was, then I had a 320i, which I thought was the best BMW. They're just coming, you know what? BMW is coming out with a M3. I just like manual shift. M3, next year, it's the last one. Only in the United States, rear wheel drive, which means in the winters in New England, it would be tough. So it would be a Florida car. Well, forget about Wyoming. I mean, Wyoming, you get like a ton of stuff. But yeah, this is one of my cars, guys. Go ahead, go Google away, guys. Google away. Google away, my friend.
Try to Google this one. Reverse.
Try to Google this.
Reverse image.
Try to Google this, bitch. Google away, bitches.
I think he's talking to Watch Ozza. Reverse.
I know. I know what they're going to spend the whole day doing it too.
It's a project for them. It's
a huge project.
They're sitting in their basements. They got nothing else to do.
Let
them investigate away.
It must suck to get government subsidies, guys. It must suck. That's all.
It is what it is. Look, some people pay government taxes, like me and you and Red Shovel, and then others just mooch off of them.
Yeah, exactly.
The circle of life.
The circle of life. Yeah.
Like this Porsche in the circle. Right, look at that. That's a Spider RS. God damn.
That's a lovely one.
Is that a back engine?
Lovely.
With its carbon ceramic brakes as well. You can tell with the yellow calipers.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. I like those Star of David rims. Is factory or what?
Oh, that's factory. Yeah. Oh, that car was brought down by the Porsche Center as well.
And they put it like in this special spot to highlight it, right? Look at the placement here.
In the middle, outside the manor. There's a better photograph of it. So later on, there's a better photograph of it, before there.
Wow, that is beautiful. By the way, I love the bush there in the back, the purple.
What kind of shrub is that, by the way? Oh, there you go. We got
it's lavender, I think. Or one of those purple flowers.
You know what? The cool guy would know what that is.
Speaking of cool guys, collectibles. What's up, my man?
USA. There you go. What kind of shrub is that? What kind of shrub is that? See, I'm glad everyone has a little patriotic.
It's a national shrub of Northern Ireland.
There you go.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Pretty cool. It's the version 2.0. And I love the front packaging here on the shrub. You can see it's got the extended bottom portion.
I prefer them waxed, if you know what I mean.
Yes. Trimmed up. This one they let it go.
That's interesting.
It's almost as big as the Porsche.
That's interesting.
Oh, it's a lilac. Thank you.
It's a lilac. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
I came on to debate all the Porsche glazing.
Do you like them?
No, I don't. It was too much. I was getting sickening listening to all that.
I just feel that when people just say that AP is a one-trick pony, and then my thinking. The next comment is, well, hello. Most major companies have one-trick ponies. Okay, like the 911. I mean, you can go down sometimes go down the line. Would you consider Rolex is one-trick pony, the Submariner, maybe the Daytona too?
No. Rolex is one trick pony because of the oyster case.
Oh, that's definitely true. And
Yeah.
I hate stainless steel bracelets. By the way, you want to make like 10 cents on the dollar and charge 10 grand, buy a stainless steel bracelet. Okay.
What do you like? Rubber? Like for
I like
activity?
either like rubber or I like nice leather strap.
Oh, by the way, you guys know that you guys know brand Hermes? They have their one-trick pony is
It's a
this watch
pony.
right here.
It's a pony.
Because of the
That's
pony,
good.
exactly.
That was good, Tim.
And
You know what? That looks like Mr. Ed.
yeah, right.
Remember that
And then
TV show called Mr. No, you guys wouldn't remember.
Mr. Ed,
There
the
was just
horse, Mr. Ed, the horse.
There used to be a TV show called Mr. Ed, and it would talk, and then they would have like laugh, like.
Oh, talking horse.
Horse. So if you YouTube Mr. Ed, you'll find what I'm talking about. It's like a
Pull it up right
1960s
now.
show.
Mr.
Okay.
Ed.
See, you guys all missed the boat.
So you see it. You see the pusher on the left.
Oh,
You see the pusher. You know what that does?
That makes them
Tongue?
punk.
There's a tongue.
It makes the tongue come out and get out
Oh.
and leave. So
Oh,
it actually it's a spring load. Yeah. Hold on,
That's
give me a-
stupid. That's so stupid. That's stupid.
Yeah, that's the complication. You see, it's like a hand enameled watch. Here, let me show you.
and what are these, like 80 grand?
162,000.
They're expensive.
Oh my
man.
God.
Expensive.
That's FU money if you're
Oh,
buying
That's
one of those.
there's so much. There's so much you can buy for 162,000. So much.
The background looks like a it's an Hermes scarf in the background.
Yeah, that guy looks pretty cool though. Now that is so stupid.
Yeah, you know what? It's a great idea for complications. The complications don't have to be just about timekeeping. They could just be about some kind of a funky, cool function. And this is an interesting way of doing some type of a visual gimmick on the watch that just adds visual flair to the dial. And I would love to see more complications like this.
I would
where
too,
it's
actually.
artistic.
Or like affordable,
Mm-hmm.
affordable ones like that.
Imagine stuff like this that's affordable. And look at the craftsmanship here. How the colors, how it's all artisanally made. They dye, I think like they hand dye all the different threads. And this is actual thread from the scarves that they make. And they pick out thread by thread.
Is it a horse thread? Like is
It's
that
a horse. Yeah, I think it's a
thread?
horsehair.
Or whatever?
Horsehair. They
PETA?
hand painted. Yeah. So and so the background is horsehair, and the horse is enamel paint. Pretty badass, right?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. You've won me over a little. Not for the price.
Well, that's the thing. I think there's an opportunity here for watchmakers at a lower price point to innovate on this. Don't have to make it so expensive, but you can make it cheaper, but have fun with the watches. Don't have to be all so serious,
You know what would be cool? Like a date wheel. You know how you get kind of like autistic about the symmetry?
What do you mean?
So like you hate the date, right? Because
I
it
do.
bothers you. So what if you had like a window that would shut it off? What are we looking at? What is that?
No, that's my made in America wristwatch without a date.
Is it
That's a
actually made in America?
Studebaker.
Like truly?
Yeah, everything besides the hairspring built in.
That's the
USA.
James the Advisor. You should be getting one, Collectibles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Just
really
came
want
out.
a made in America watch.
Dude,
That's it.
that's it.
That's it. You missed Saturday's show.
I'll have to
Yeah, you have
watch
James,
to
the
that
go
one.
advisor,
watch it, dude.
our community guy. Our community guy did it.
The guy
Okay.
from the watch community. He's been working on the project for a
Oh,
couple
it's
of years.
affordable too.
Yeah.
Oh my
So,
god.
so here. Can we talk about this watch for? Can I talk about this watch for like 1 minute?
I would love that.
Okay. So this is an awesome watch. This is comparable to Timmy. Pull up a Weiss watch, Weiss, which is made now in Tennessee. The guy's from Los Angeles and then moved to Nashville, outside of Nashville. And okay, so these are similar to what he makes in a lot of ways. But this guy uses a Solita that he redoes movement.
Ooh.
Okay. And these are 34, 35. And if you get a special dial, it comes out like a special of 25, sometimes special of 50. I was really thinking of getting one of these big time. Okay. Because as a field watch, I like field watches because I like Perline, whatever. But this is $3,500. And James the Advisor's watch right now is only $1,950 with an American movement.
Yeah.
There's like no comparison.
American movement, not a Solita movement.
So this is pretty key. The other thing is
that's $3,250. That's it's $1,350 cheaper.
Cheaper.
Plus,
not only that, but James the Advisor's dial is better.
Yeah, with the loom and everything.
It's got the raised indices with the loom and everything else. Now,
I'm so mad at you guys. Now I have to buy another watch.
It's built in America. Built in USA. And the box that it comes with. Did you see the box?
Yeah,
No.
my favorite person is in the chat, and that's Construct. Timmy, my favorite person from the Boston area is in the chat. Construct. He wants the link.
Dude, look at that. Studebaker watch company. It's a wooden box made by the Amish.
Wow.
And
You're
it comes
kidding.
with a leather pouch for travel leather pouch.
Is it pull out or is it buttons?
It's pull out.
Let's pull out.
Oh my god. I'm in.
Look.
I'm all in. Say no more.
Pull out.
It's
That's cool.
Yeah, go to Saturday's show and you'll get the whole James.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch.
Hey,
But it says made in America. Does it say that on the dial? America
It says
made?
built in USA. Because to put made in America hairspring has to be made
I
in
know.
America. And actually
God.
there is no brand that I think makes or even hairsprings in the United States.
I think there's
Not
one.
even J and Shapiro, $94,000.
link for Construct. Link
For it's pinned. The link is pinned already.
All right. Well,
We'll drop it again just in case.
Sorry for forcing repetitive.
No.
That's cool.
Anyway,
It's a
a deal.
perfect
But
timing. He's got the Laurent Ferrier.
Yeah. Here's the other.
Unbox and then we got cut off. And Red Shovel got one. By the way, let me prelude you since we're doing unboxings. Let me unbox something. This is for health purposes. Because Red Shovel was talking about healthiness stuff, and I've ordered something. This is to be healthy, right? You guys want to take a guess what it is? It's impossible. You're never gonna guess.
With fasting.
It's Macallan 15.
No. Close.
It's a
The packaging, luxury packaging.
what is it?
It's something really dumb, but it's actually a must-have. It's a pepper mill.
Oh, that's really nice. Stainless
All
steel.
stainless steel. Exactly. It's all
That's really
stainless
nice.
steel pepper mill.
That's really nice. You can walk around. You can walk around with that in New York, and if someone attacks, you can bop them over the head with it.
Dude, this is a self-defense weapon for the apartment.
It is.
You know
That's
what-
what- they come after you with a machete. You come after them with a pepper shaker.
You know what
You have a
happened
salt
was
one?
A solid one.
I have salt one coming, but
Okay.
I got the pepper one first because it was on discount right now on Amazon. It's discounted. It's all steel construction.
Ah,
The thing is, I was putting pepper. Dude, I was putting pepper into my food,
that's good.
and the grinder that came with the thing was plastic, and
Perfect.
the piece of plastic fell into my food, and I'm lucky I noticed it. I was like, "What the hell is
You could have
that?"
died, Timmy. You could have
I
died.
could have died. Well, I don't know if I would have died.
That's awesome. That was probably $100. That thing.
It's $60. There's a
Okay.
coupon right now
Oh,
on
that was
Amazon.
well spent.
$60.
Well, I'm telling you, you can walk
Life.
around with
It's a
that thing.
lifetime warranty. It looks
If
also
someone
like a
attacks
dildo.
you, you can whack them with that thing.
Exactly.
That's what I see it. That thing's a weapon.
Double purpose.
Exactly. Not only that, but you know what? They don't have laws in New York City yet about pepper shakers.
Self-defense.
They got it for everything, but they don't.
Shaker.
They got it for everything. They're going to have them for knives pretty soon. Like they're going to make knives like only 4 inches long pretty soon.
Oh, here we go. We've got Time is Human Construct at a car show. I thought he was going to unbox the Laurent Ferrier, but he's
at a storage. He's at a storage facility, and I think I know where that is. Construct.
Is that your storage facility or is that his storage facility?
I'm at a Red Bar event. It's at a private car club.
Yeah.
Out here in Framingham.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know. I actually phenomenal, outstanding.
But Timmy,
nice.
yeah, I want to apologize. I never finished that unboxing. Life
cool.
kind of got in the way. But
Let's see the
I
injuries. Is that an injuries?
I have the watch now. If you guys have time for unboxing,
Absolutely.
and I have a double unboxing. I just picked up a new watch a couple hours ago.
Wow, congrats.
Oh my God.
And
hell yeah.
This Red Bar event doesn't start until 7, so I got 45 minutes. I got a little bit of time. It's pretty cool space.
It's a really cool space.
It's incredible.
Let me find a table over here.
Look at the Carrera there. Wow.
Yeah, this one's my favorite.
Oh
nice.
man. Whoop. That's beautiful. And what is that red one behind it? Oh, is that Keith Haring on the wall? Look at the art there as well. Holy shit.
Right there, yeah.
That's Keith Haring. Fuck.
From Liechtenstein from he went to Ohio State, Ohio guy, or he's from New York, but spent a lot of time in Ohio.
Wow. Incredible.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, let me get a space over here and I'll unbox.
Yeah, because Red Shovel is considering getting himself a Laurent Ferrier as well.
Yeah, that was a real buzz killer. That was like a month ago. I just life got in the way and I didn't have a chance to hop back on.
Yeah, it is what it is. I know it's crazy. It's crazy out there. Ever since COVID stopped, people have so much time on their hands. They're not just sitting in front of, in the house all the time.
Let me set this up.
So cool.
Yeah, we'll just jump into it. I already teased you guys a lot last time. Can you see that?
We love this, and I think I know which one it is, and I know where you bought it from, but I keep my mouth shut.
No, please guess.
Okay, Naples, Florida.
No.
Okay, interesting.
This one came from LA.
Okay, then I don't know what it is.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, let's just open this thing. So I will say my favorite complication is always a GMT. But Tim, I think you remember I had that Meteorite Pepsi and I traded that in for this a couple years ago. So I missed that GMT application.
Oh yeah.
This is a GMT right here, or close, or they call it the Traveler.
Oh, dude. What is this?
Oh, that's a big time congratulations. That's awesome.
This is
You got the GMT.
Cloisonne,
Holy
North America. It's a U.S. special edition from 2016. They only made 10 of them.
Wow.
Can you see? It looks backward in my view. Is that?
Yeah, no, it's perfect. It's right there.
But, this is
wow.
Cloisonne.
Mind-boggling.
And this is on the left there, that big window. That's a second clock, so it's second time zone. And then
And you
on the
can
right is the date.
And you can quick jump it with those two pushers, right?
Yep.
On the left
These two
side.
pushers
Go
right here.
forward and backwards.
Yep, exactly. You can see that moving.
Dude, that's insane.
And then, of course, the beautiful natural escapement.
Wow.
Absolutely gorgeous.
What a
mean,
banger, dude.
The finishing on this is insane. This is all hand finished. And
Yeah, it's
the whole watch
gorgeous.
is hand assembled.
Wow.
Twice, kind of like a long A where they assemble and disassemble it and then they assemble it again.
Wow. Red Shovel is looking up right now one of
But
these models.
this 250th anniversary of America. Here we are.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is the classic Traveler.
Yep.
And then you have it the North America. How many pieces is that limited to?
10.
10
Yeah,
pieces.
I got 10 out of 10. If you can see this.
Hey, congratulations!
Oh, yeah.
Congratulations! This is like my favorite brand. Outside of Grubel Forsey, those two are my favorite. This one and Grubel, very nice, phenomenal.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you can't really tell the color in this dim lighting, but yeah, it's a vibrant blue. So
That's enamel, isn't it?
yeah, it's enamel, and it's close in A, so you can see the white gold wiring. And I think it's called Champlavet. It's where they engrave. So the whole dial is gold, and then they engrave it, and then they fill those pits with like 8 to 10 layers of enamel.
And Timmy, those indices are white gold. Are actually white gold. Unlike
the hands.
Yeah, unlike the loom ones we saw on the other one. But this is beautiful, absolutely gorgeous.
There's a guilloche on the rotor as well.
Yeah, the guilloche on the rotor.
Is that only guilloche on the rotor only on the Traveler model, these higher end models, or all of them have the guilloche?
No, I think it's just the higher end ones. I know obviously the tourbillon. No, I'm sorry, the tourbillon would be hand wound. Yeah, I forget what other models there are.
Congratulations, that's a keeper.
I've been looking for this watch for 3 years, and because they only made 10 of them, tracked down, there's only been 5 transactions in the last 10 years. So this thing rarely comes to market. And then Keystone had this on a month. I saw a Instagram story and I shit my pants. I was like, holy smokes, I've been looking for that for a while. And I just immediately had to get it.
Oh, that's beautiful. Well, the other thing real quickly about Laurent Ferrier is on the secondary market, usually the owner, like a Bentley owner and an old Porsche owner and stuff, they keep a mint and they keep everything. So you're pretty much buying a new watch, even on the secondary market.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous. Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You guys want to move on to the next boxing?
Hey man, as long as you have time, we don't know how much you.
Yeah.
If you're short on time, because you might have to go back there to the event. So let's take a look at it. What a stunner! We definitely have to do a show on the state of your collection and pick your brain regarding how
you basically have.
Anyone know what this is? No,
a
Thomas
U-boat.
Burnett probably knows what this is.
It's a U-boat or a Casio.
It's a Pelican case or something.
Because it's a Pelican case. Yeah. Red Shell was right. It's a Pelican. Yeah. I have one of those that I'm selling.
Also, the backstory is I swore off divers. I never thought I would get a proper diver. And then I've known of this watch for a while now, and I always entertained it. But I saw it and I was like, you know what? Maybe it's time for a diver. So this is my first real proper diver.
Oh, it's a blank palm. Boom!
Oh,
I knew it. Yeah.
All right,
Fuck yeah! Holy shit!
Oh shit! Actually,
dude, blank
for a second.
Oh my god! If you got no rad or like
let me get my other. It's in my other case. I just literally got this like 3 hours ago, so I have it in my other case.
Dude, you son of a bitch! If you got the no rad, I'm coming after you. Oh, okay. The mil spec, very nice. That's probably better it is actually mil-spec is better than the NORAD. The NORAD means more to me because of the whole Chernobyl fiasco.
Yep.
But the NORAD is the blank paw to get. That is 40 mil.
Okay, I don't know any of this, so someone's got to educate me on the differences.
I think this is
and
the
what
best
these are.
diver on the market. They don't make, this was a limited run of 250. This is the Hodinky edition. This is only 250. They did a tribute to Mil Spec in 2017. They made 500 of those. This one came out in December 2020, only 250. These sold out within 10 minutes, maybe even less than that. But I've been looking for this for a while. And who was it? I bought this from Cam over at Craft and Taylor. He actually gave me his first
How
first,
many
issue.
do they make how many did they make a year, or what was the production
They don't
number?
make these. It's just limited production. They only made 250. That's it.
Got it. Okay.
And they're in a 40 mil case.
Yeah, this 40. All their regular stuff is 45 or 42 or 38. They only do 40 in limited editions, and they rarely. This is the last limited. No, they came out.
Is
No,
that,
Rad
is
2021.
is that a no date?
Yeah, no date for the Hodinky edition. This is the only watch they did with no date for the limited editions. It's just pure, and it doesn't have the engraving of Blancpain in there. All the
on
other
the
watches
side.
have that.
It's the perfect size because normally, these 50 fathoms, they're like 45 mil, but this one is 40
it's perfect.
millimeters.
And look at the bezel. It's got sapphire over the bezel, so that means the whole bezel is loomed, and it's won't chip off because the sapphire protects it. This thing is bright. It's like a torch at night. And the dial is just so beautiful. It's like a matte dial. I mean, look at that. Look at the light glistening off that. This thing is sexy.
Is it typical that Blancpain still has the pins for the pin buckle on the side, so you can pop the buckle?
Yeah, exactly. It's
Where are the pins?
You pop it through there.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations.
So just because it's also got this moisture indicator on the dial.
Yep, exactly.
So that people know the moisture indicator at 6 o'clock. Basically, back in the military days, the disc would change color if moisture entered the watch. Okay, so because these watches were designed for combat and doing kind of operations underwater, you never know when the moisture would get inside and compromise the watch. So they designed this special test. And what happens, one side, as you can see, is yellow and the other side is white. And so if the white changes to that yellow color and then both colors are matching up, then you know that moisture penetrated the watch and you need a new one.
Yep, exactly.
So it wasn't for decoration purposes. It's literally survival equipment.
This is my two military watches right here.
Yeah, there you go.
The Mark 16.
The
And
IWC. Yeah.
Whoa.
I'm covered for the air and covered for the sea.
There you go. And you got the two bangers and the AP Jumbo. That AP Jumbo is the most precious one of them all. So you paid X amount of money, and now it's in the $200,000 range.
I think that's a little bit bullish, but yeah, I don't doubt that it's going to go up in value.
Yeah, it's if you go to Watch Aficionado, which is basically, I consider that the market. So guys, that's a jumbo 50th anniversary construct. You have to tell me if I'm right, and then that's all gold. That's all white
50th
gold.
anniversary. It's just one of the last 15 202s.
And it's the last 15
white gold,
202s. Yeah, and so basically, it's got the JLC movement in it, which is like precious. So that thing is just a gem of a gem of a gem. Congratulations. Yeah, that works.
What an incredible 4-piece collection there. You got like a classy dress watch. You got a sports watch in gold. You've got an iconic diver watch, and you got a pilot's watch.
Let me ask you a stupid question. When you walk, I mean, everyone knows you're from Boston, so I'm not. I mean, you live in Boston.
From Ohio, live in Boston.
You know, when you walk down the street and say on Boylston Street, or go through the Prudential Center, or the financial district, or whatever, and you're wearing the AP. Do anyone notice?
I mean, if I go into a watch shop, yeah, they
Okay,
notice.
that's
But
one. Okay,
no,
but how about if you're
no
just
one else
walking?
notices. No,
Okay,
no one
okay. I'm
notices.
just curious. I'm just curious. Okay.
Yeah, and I prefer it that way.
Yeah,
Unless
exactly.
I mean, obviously, red bar here, people will notice once it starts. But
All right. Well, congratulations, because you've got two bangers right there. The IWC, and the I don't know anything about Blanc. I don't know anything
oh,
about.
let's look at the Blanc Pawn movement. It's a Frederic Piguet movement manufacturer,
Oh,
which of course
damn.
bought Blanc Pawn, and so the same company now.
Really, really nice. James the watchmaker, James the advisor, he got that. He got the Blanc Pawn. This right here, and he got the Laurent Ferrier. Yeah, that's really nice. But the Laurent Ferrier is a jewel.
So this is arguably the nicest movement that's in a diving watch.
Wow.
Sensational.
So,
Congratulations.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about when I was talking about how I went to the Patek Museum, and I was just gobsmacked by all the enamel Cloisonné dials on their pocket watches that they have on display. And I was like, damn, I gotta get a Cloisonné. They really are special, especially in the sunlight. You can see the sun just glistening the surface. It looks like wet paint.
Yeah,
crazy.
that's absolutely gorgeous. Though you've got absolutely two bangers there.
So this watch is unique, and I don't know if you noticed all the other Cloisonné Laurent Ferrier watches, they're sector dials, so they're only a portion of the dial. Only like maybe 65% of the dial has Cloisonné. This is the only watch you made that's 100% Cloisonné, covering the whole watch.
Hold on. Repeat that.
The whole dial is a canvas.
You gotta repeat that. I can't comprehend that.
Okay, so you see how the whole dial, it's a canvas, right? It's painted on. It's enamel. All the other Cloisonné dials by Laurent Ferrier are only about 2/3 Cloisonné. The rest is just
okay. What do you call that word? What did you call that word? Cloisonné?
Cloisonné, yeah. It's just enamel and gold wire.
Can you spell that word?
So here I got the picture. You see it?
There you go. See how the Cloisonné is in the middle?
Oh,
it's a sector dial.
Oh, you just taught me something. Okay.
They look a little bit more.
Patek is well known for Cloisonné. They're the most popular for Cloisonné.
Oh, wow. Okay.
They always paint it in the middle. This is the only Cloisonné dial I've seen from Laurent Ferrier that 100% of the dial is. You get more bang for your buck. And
well, not that, but it's probably much harder to do too.
Yeah.
You're adding so
but
much more.
This watch is also further proof that no fold was right. It's a flat Earth.
Yeah, there you go.
It's a flat
exactly.
Earth.
There you go. No fold.
Dude, I said it from the beginning. I was getting so much hate. No, it's not flat. It's proven right there.
I don't know. As a physics major, I have a hard time. But you know what? Whatever turns people on.
Can't hear.
I think he lost audio because Red Shovel left, so the audio got disconnected for.
Oh, Red Shovel left.
Red Shovel had to go. Well, he had to go a while back. So
great
having Red Shovel on. So it was a
Thank you, Red Shovel. Oh yeah, look at that. That is, and what do they call Cloisonné? Cloisonné.
Cloisonné.
I'm gonna start. Every one of my sentences now when I'm at a bar or something, I'm gonna say, oh, that watch doesn't have a Cloisonné.
Yeah. Cloisonné enamel.
Did you hear my poor attempt at making a joke?
No, I didn't hear that.
I said this watch is further proof that no fold was correct. It is a flat Earth.
Yeah.
That was.
That's right. That's cool.
Right. Yeah. Great to qualify it because you never know. Some people may actually think we're literally.
It's a Cloisonné.
Earth is flat.
I've never heard of that word before, so that's good.
Well, usually at auction, the most expensive watches ever
Yeah.
particularly Patek, they're always world time close in A watches.
In
If you
fact,
look at the
there
top
was
20 most expensive watches
Okay,
ever at
I
auction,
would call
they're-
that
the top are
Rayho,
always
but I
close in
guess
A.
that's not a Rayho, right? A
there,
Rehot.
I'm sorry,
Riha.
Riha.
The
That's
Rehot.
that's the interior.
Okay. All
You can
right.
see
Okay.
like in between the bezel and the end
Okay.
of the
All
dial.
right. All right.
It's like the wall that separates
Yeah.
the dial from the bezel.
Okay.
You know that there was just a Philips auction where a Close-in-A dial Patek Philippe World Time sold for like $7 million or something.
Yeah, I saw that of South America.
Yeah, of South America. Exactly.
Yeah,
Like this watch,
that was
in
beautiful.
50 years, that could be a $10 million watch, especially 10 out of 10.
No,
That's a great number.
That's a gorgeous watch.
probably not that high, but
Congratulations. That's awesome.
I would be confident in 30 years this watch will be worth more than what I paid for. Not that it matters, but
Absolutely.
I'm confident that it will be.
Well, I think that AP you have there, that within your lifetime, and hopefully you won't die next year, but that within your lifetime is going to be $1 million.
You know what number 10 means
Oh God.
as a number?
What does it mean?
It's a new cycle beginning with a strong potential for success and personal achievement.
All right, you're drinking the Kool-Aid. That's all. I got.
No, I'm telling you how it is.
All right,
Look,
okay,
number
all right,
one,
all
number
right.
one represents leadership, independence, right? Individuality. And 0 represents potential and infinity and it just amplifies everything because it's the infinite. It's the 0, right? It's the infinitum.
That's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Well,
Incredible.
congratulations. You got if you die tomorrow, okay? You've got your young kids, so you have to wait until they all graduate. So you have to, but you can't because you got to wait for their graduations. But if you die tomorrow, you'd still have a smile on your face because you've got 2 banger watches.
Well, not
And
yet. I got a big delivery coming in August. So
Oh,
massive
okay.
delivery.
Okay. All right. Okay.
And then I got my Reverso I just bought that's still in at
Yeah.
JLC. It's getting engraving and
Thank
lacquering.
you. By the way,
That takes 3
congratulations on that.
months.
Congratulations on that. That's your daughter's watch, I take it though, right?
Eventually, yeah. But I put my initials in there. I had to put my initials on it.
You know, the number 10, if you think about it, it means the ability to create your own opportunity, and that's what you're doing. You're guided by your intuition. You know, the watches you choose, you have really good intuition in what to get, and like what a great selection of extremely significant pieces. See these numbers, you know, that's not a coincidence that you got that 10 out of 10. It wasn't an accident. It wasn't a coincidence. It was all predetermined, man, by the stars.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Thank you.
it's a big deal. Congratulations. That's a big
Yeah.
deal.
And we got Showcase Watches in the chat. Shout out to Showcase Watches.
He's-
Good
he's
evening
been-
from UK to everyone.
He's been around
Dude,
since I've been around.
Yeah, you're just hey. Can you get another one of those magazines for me?
Well, I asked
Craft
Cam
and
for
Taylor?
a free issue, and he just threw it in the order. I mean, if I see you, I'll give this to you. I mean, here, let me show you. It's pretty
I
cool.
love the
but I know
cover.
you
Look at
collect
that.
magazines.
Why do you like to collect these magazines for?
It's great resource.
I'll just
Okay.
give this to you
But-
next time I see you.
Oh,
I don't
yeah,
know when that's
dude.
going to be because I'm not
That's
traveling
incredibly
anytime soon.
generous.
But I'll give this to you. Yeah,
Thank you.
I think
That's
he
so
charges like
incredibly generous.
$40 each for these if you
Woo.
get the subscription. So they're
And
pretty
that's
expensive.
that's his first issue, or what is that?
Yeah, it's the first issue. It just came
Wow.
out last month or so.
Dude, that's like a Hodinkee magazine. I love
Yeah,
it.
he
That's-
has that
Look at the
Ste-
craftsmanship there.
He has one of the Hodinkee guys writing for him. That Stephen Pruitt is that his name.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
And you should actually reach out to Cameron and ask if you can contribute an article because he has here's all the people that contribute.
Oh yeah, I would love to write an article for them.
Yeah,
That'd
they
be
all
so
have like
cool.
little 1-page articles. You could reach out to Cam and just say,
Yeah,
hey
you
man,
should
I want to write
it.
about something.
You gotta do.
Yeah.
This is something you need to do too. You need to do this. You can get more audience.
Yeah, exactly. That's great. I should
Here,
actually write to different magazines. I should contact Hodinky, these other magazines,
I would
lesser
lob
known
him.
ones.
I'd lob him a call. Well,
See,
Houdini,
like,
Dude, that's a great idea. Thank you for the
see
suggestion.
these are like little one-page articles that people wrote. Like, see, look, this is like one paragraph. This David
Wow.
Carroll guy just wrote like a paragraph. That's it.
Yeah.
You can do
Wow.
something like that.
And then I
Yeah.
guess he took that picture. That's so cool.
Yeah.
I love the
Yeah.
picture on the front cover, the Marlboro and the Datejust. What a
It's pretty
fucking cool, badass picture.
Well, Timmy, you can even walk to Houdini and just on Soho and just knock on their door and say, "Hey, I want to write an article." And if you bug them enough, they'll probably say yes the 10th time.
Yeah, I'll do that. That's a great idea. Thank you for letting me know. Wow. Look at this collection right here. That's, it's quality over quantity. It's best to have 4 high quality pieces over having, 50 shitters. Whoa, we got a $20 super chat from Igor. Oh, Igor. Igor, thank you so much for the $20. Really appreciate it. Guys, we're 7 out of 10 super chats for the night. If you enjoyed the watch talk, send money now. We're trying to hit 10 super chats every night. They could be as little as $2 and as large as $500. You don't get this type of content anywhere on
Can you guys see
YouTube.
the black polish?
Yeah,
This
no,
is
it's
really
absolutely,
the balance card.
his stuff is absolutely gorgeous.
Look at
I
the.
mean, everything is gorgeous that he does.
I mean, look at the black polish on the. I'm sorry, right there. The balance
Yeah.
spring.
Dude,
Look at
you know that Red Shovel is contemplating selling the AP that he has, which is like an offshore chrono. It's a mass-produced one. Getting rid of that in favor of Laurent Ferrier, and he's highly considering it. And I think he might be able to get he might still be able to get a decent deal. Look at that black polish. Fuck.
You can get some great deals on some Laurent Ferriers. This one I couldn't get a deal because they only go on sale like once every 3 years, and there's only 10 of them. But the other
How much
ones,
did you pay for something like this? Is it okay
I don't want
to
to
ask?
say, but I'll
You can
just
tell me
say
in
that
private. I'm not going to share it if you don't want.
the new version of this, brand new, I think it's 105,000. That's the MSRP.
But it's got but that one has a cornu or whatever around it, right?
Hey, what?
It has that has it doesn't have a complete.
I think this is the new one, right?
I think it's
This one right here?
105,000 MSRP. I did not pay that. But
Wow, so you got a deal on it. You got it below
yeah.
retail, that's insane that you
But
can get a
it's
watch like that below MSRP. Mental.
Yeah.
That's a deal. I consider that to be a deal. Because
I bought it because
I agree.
I love the
I
art,
agree.
I'm not gonna, knock on wood, I'm not gonna sell it. I don't care if it goes down to zero. It's not gonna go to zero, but I'm at a point right now in my collecting life where I don't care about value or money anymore. Just buy whatever. So
I
I'm
like
moving
that.
into more
I
obscure
like
things.
I like that.
Hence
I like
the
that. I like that attitude.
Bonpon, Laurent
Yeah.
Ferrier.
Nice.
I got the Reverso. I got like this. I got the medium size, so the undesirable one, because I think it fits more classic. So I mean, and I'm getting it engraved and enameled or lacquered. There's no resale value on that. I don't care. I don't care if I lose all my money on these.
Very cool. Congratulations. This is a big deal. On all your watches, even I'm not a diver, but that's a gorgeous watch too. Hey, Construct, do you own any Rolexes by chance, or are you poo-pooing them?
No, I got rid of my day date and my meteorite Pepsi 2 years ago to trade in for this.
Oh, okay, I
Trade
can
it towards
understand.
this. This is worth it. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Can I ask you a question? Are you on any a list at any ADs for Rolex?
No, I don't do the AD game. I only buy like pre-owned.
No, I get it.
Watches.
I get it. Okay.
There's not a single watch now, except for the Reverso I just bought that's in current production.
Congratulations. That's awesome. You've done you like I said, if you die tomorrow, you can smile.
Now Reverso I bought from a gray dealer 20% off. So you get them way cheaper than the AD.
No, I get that too. Trust me.
James Vacheron, $5 super chat just joining, and the watches are great. I will watch from the start later. Hope this helps towards the goal of 10. Let's go. That's
There
8
you go.
out of
There
10.
you
We just
go.
need 2 more.
And by the way, that's a nice overseas
Hey,
you have.
Actually, I want to shout out this guy in Red Bar, my friend who sold me the reverse sale. Where's this? Here we go. This is his company right here. Road and Wrist. Shout out to Jesse. He sold me the reverse sale.
Oh, no kidding. I
And
never
he's
heard
part
of
of
that.
this Red Bar group.
That's awesome. Congratulations on that.
He's hosting this Red Bar event at the club. He's a member.
I'll put the link to his website,
He's a good dude.
roadandwrist.com.
He's a good dude.
Where's he
he's
out
a man
of?
of his word.
Where's he
He's
at?
here in Framingham, whatever the hell
Oh,
his
I
town's
did not know
called.
that. Okay.
Yeah,
I
Massachusetts.
know where that place, believe it or not, I know where that place is.
This guy's stand-up guy, so I recommend it.
I used to have an office in Natick, right on Route 9.
Oh yeah.
So we're right down the street. I know where that is exactly.
Shout out to
It's a bit of-
Road and Wrist, and shout out to LAJ for $5 super chat. We're 9 out of 10. One more super chat to hit the 10 out of 10 goal for the night. Guys, really appreciate the support.
That's awesome, Construct. You're like hitting on all cylinders. I like it.
I don't know about that. I appreciate it. You can always do better.
Nah, you can
I'm
always do
excited for this
better.
watch
but,
I'm getting
nah,
in
you're
August.
good. You're good. I like everything here. I'm not into the.
Tim,
I
I showed you the watch. Tim,
go
I
ahead.
sent you a picture of the watch I'm getting in August. And you're the one that introduced me to the AD. Okay, so I stand corrected. I only bought one watch from AD, and it was because of Tim G's recommendation.
Oh well, thank
And that's
you.
the
Well,
watch
you
that's
don't
coming
have to
in
mention
August.
that. That's okay. I appreciate the.
The only reason I had to buy it from AD is because it's the only place to buy it.
I gotta say, if you go down there, it's outstanding. You take your wife, you stay at the hotel I recommended, and basically you eat at the restaurants there. Some of them are these New York restaurants, and they're just phenomenal. So congratulations on that. I'd like to see that watch once you get it.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
Which one? Oh, is some other watch?
Yeah,
It's
the one that
independent.
you're getting, like,
Remember
okay.
when you were in Geneva, you spoke to the guy. It's Lederer.
Yes.
I got the letter.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. So you had a conversation with him?
Yeah. I
After
mean,
that?
I bought his watch. Yeah. He sent me a private message.
Wow. Incredible.
I haven't talked to him
really
one-on-one,
serious
but
guy.
I talked
Yeah.
to him via you interviewing him, and he sent me a personalized video message directed to me saying, "Hey, thank you for buying my first watch from this AD." So very personal service. That's why I like the independence, you know.
Yes. You're supporting a craftsman, and like he's a legit genius engineer. What he was
well, not only
able
that, but
to
I
give with that.
I loved how he threw his watch in a stinking drink, shook it
No,
up.
that's the other guy. That was
Oh,
the
That
other
was
okay.
guy.
Ludovic Ballard.
Ludovic,
Yeah.
okay, got it. Okay.
Also, shout out to James William Campbell for $7 super chat. Hi guys, hope all of you are enjoying the summer. Let's go! The summer is amazing. I've been
But
putting
yeah,
in a lot of miles.
That's my reverso there. Thanks for showing that.
Yes,
Put it
yes,
on,
and
put
we
it on a
got
crazy yellow strap.
and we got
Oh, I
Humble
love that.
Pine in the chat. $5 super chat. Cheers to time as human construct.
Thanks, buddy.
Gorgeous pieces.
Yeah,
Let's
thanks, bro.
go.
So
And
that's-
that, guys, that gets us into 10 out of 10 super chat. Really appreciate supporting Talking Watches. Where
Yeah.
else do you get watches like this?
Hey, let's see the movements
God.
again. Let's see the movements again of both of those watches that you just got. Oh, you can do the AP too. Why not? You can do the Jaeger-LeCoultre movement.
You know what's going on here. We've got the top design, right? That's the Royal Oak 15202, the jumbo, right? That's one of the greatest designs in watchmaking
I
history.
mean, it's in my opinion, it's the covenant. It's the Mecca. I don't care where anyone buys a watch. To me, that jumbo there is the Mecca of all watches.
Well,
Okay.
either that one, well, like that one, or even just a basic steel.
Yes.
They're great. Then he's got the number one design. Then the
No
blank
movement on
paw.
there.
The blank paw is the greatest military watch ever made with
Yeah.
that moisture indicator. And then look at that. The moisture indicator that literally saved lives underwater, so that
I mean,
these guys
look
who
at the
scuba dive.
like the orange peel texture of the dial. That's so beautiful.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, how
Love
come
that.
they don't make any more of these? They're stupid. This thing
Yeah,
would sell. That thing would sell all day long now. Like
Yeah.
if they just
blank pawns are frustrating. They only make big
Use it.
watches except for the
Yeah. Why?
special
What?
They
editions.
don't want to make money.
Why is that? Why?
They make 38 now, 38 millimeter.
I mean, they could be making a ton of money on that stuff.
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, this watch came out 5 years
Good
ago,
looking
5.5
watch.
years ago.
Good looking watch.
And,
I'm
who knows
not
when I'll
a
make it again.
I'm not a diver watch guy, but that's a nice watch.
Yeah,
Incredible. And then he's got the independent with the close A. So that is a different type of art from a Patek, a guy who created some of the most iconic movements for Patek in, going solo. And then when you get the letter, that is, because for me, letter is like, he's like Reshep, maybe actually above Reshep. He's like a Philip
no,
Dufour.
well, Reshep
uh,
is known for his movement
Rogers.
finishing and his architecture, but to me, the letterer movement is by far the most beautiful
above.
movement I've ever laid my eyes on. And I'm being honest,
Yeah.
that's the only reason why I bought this watch. I've never
Well,
seen a movement as beautiful.
I like Reshep's older stuff. That new chrono, to this day, I don't.
Yeah,
I don't like.
Reshep. I mean, his movements are beautiful. The
Yeah, I agree.
finishing, the architecture, the dials are. I'm not a fan of the Roman numerals on the that one popular watch.
Okay, all right.
Don't get me wrong, I would buy one if I had a chance, but it's impossible to get one unless you want to pay $1 million at auction, and I do not.
Yeah, I'm not. I think they're great watches. I'm not trying to put them down, but his newest one I don't like. The chrono I don't get. I just don't get it. He wanted to do a complication. He did it. He's done. Anyway,
I mean, pull up a photo of the letterer in Inverto 39 that moved. To me, this is the most beautiful movement.
Timmy,
Inverto.
Mm-hmm. Pull up
letterer Inverto 39.
Which one? Sorry.
Letterer Inverto 39.
Oh yes, of course.
That's, to me, it's the most beautiful movement. Some people don't like open dial. I absolutely love open dial. Never had one. So
all right, well, this is the first time we're going to disagree.
Waiting.
We're going to agree to disagree, but that's good. I don't like open dial at all.
I thought you didn't like skeleton because you don't want to see the people's hair, but open dial, you can't see their hair.
Well, that is true. That is true. Okay.
Go to another photo. This one looks flat. It should be like, there we go.
Like this.
Yeah, it is gorgeous.
You can't tell the time, but who cares? It's art. You're wearing art. I don't care what time it is.
No, you can tell the time on that.
And this is dual escape or dedent. What the hell is it called? Sorry, I'm forgetting. It's the thing that goes off at 8 seconds. 10 seconds. The remontoire. Thank you.
Yeah, he's got two
Remontoire.
10-second remontoires.
Yeah,
beating
but they're offset by 5 seconds though. So every 5 seconds, you'll hear like it's pretty cool on their website. You can hear what the movement.
All right,
sounds like.
slow this down so I can comprehend. Where is it? What are you talking about?
You see on the left, the two barrels. You see the hair. You see the balance spring in the middle. Above and below that is the remontoire.
Okay.
And then you have the escape wheel below that.
Okay.
It's a form of a natural escapement.
Got it.
This is actually what George Daniels achieved in his Space Traveler 1 and 2 pocket watches. But he said he couldn't miniaturize it any further. And he said that it would probably be impossible. And essentially, Letterer said, I'm gonna achieve it one day. And he did it a few years ago. First in 42 millimeter or 44 millimeters. And then he shrunk it last year It's a 39 millimeters.
So the escapement delivers the impulse directly to the balance in alternate directions. Okay.
To me, this is absolute art. This is the most beautiful movement I've ever seen. I know it's a little bit more avant-garde, a little
It's
bit
not
more
just like
progressive,
looking
but to
good
me, it's absolutely beautiful.
and it's not just made to look good and stuff. It is I think actually it's the world's most accurate wristwatch with plus
Perhaps,
minus
yeah.
0.18 seconds a day.
How do they do that?
Timmy,
What
did you
was-
hear in that interview of Lederer that you did 2 years ago? He said that to test this movement, they gave it to like bicyclists, downhill mountain bicyclists. So it
Yeah.
had a lot of shock. It was exposed to a lot of shock. And it said
Yeah.
that it handled it perfectly fine. He said this watch is almost like a sports watch. It could handle all the vibrations.
Wow.
And it's also 30 meters water resistant. So, I mean, surface level swimming or sink. I mean, I'm probably not going to do that with mine, but this watch
Yeah.
is almost like a quasi sports watch, almost like a Richard Mille, so to speak.
Yeah. Well, this is kind of what Richard Mille brands their watches as, like super technologically advanced, but they're not doing chronometry like advancements,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, exactly.
Richard Mille's kind of innovation is always some type of a quirky, weird thing that you can't really compare. Whereas
I
this
mean,
is the most accurate watch.
Richard Mille's great movements, but Lederer is a master watchmaker. He is one of the best movement makers. He is the man. If you look at his history, it's incredibly impressive. He's always been building complicated stuff by himself.
And
it's not like the Laurent Ferrier, where Laurent Ferrier doesn't know how to make this. He doesn't know how to make a movement.
Right. He's got a team of makers, and he works with them. But he's like an advisor, and he knows how movements works, and he can kind of invent it in his head and put it on paper, and then have people translate it into work. Whereas Lederer actually makes his movements. John, Lederer is like Philip Dufour or Roger Smith. That's how I see him. Johnny O, $2 super chat. Thanks for sharing your amazing timepieces.
Yeah,
Thank
they
you,
really
Johnny.
are. They really are amazing. Johnny O,
You're welcome.
Really appreciate
awesome,
the support.
really awesome pieces. Hey, Timmy, throw in James the Watchmakers, Studebakers thing a few more times too.
Okay. Yes, of course. Guys, if you haven't, actually, Humble Pine already ordered his.
Yeah, I gotta get. I don't care when I get mine, James. I don't care if it's next year, but it'll be July 1st.
It's Tim Wright 10. You can use the coupon code for 10% off, and he'll even throw in a $150 additional straps value.
There you
go
go.
with it. There's
what's the web?
different
We
colors.
should throw in the website in the chat, will you?
No, I put the link. I put
There
the
you
link
go.
in the chat. Studebaker Watch Company, Tim Wright 10 at the checkout. It's all loom dial, American made movement. Everything, as much as possible, made in America. The only thing that's not made in America is the hairspring of the movement, and that's it. So it is as much as possible. It's completely all put together in United States. It's a great gift for a loved one, a family member, just somebody who wants an American-made, high-quality timepiece for themselves or to give as a gift. It's perfect. There's 3 models without a date and 3 models with a date. There's the Tiffany, like a Tiffany blue. There's this eggshell color that's beautiful. This has been a big hit. Let's see here. There's a beautiful black dial one, a blue dial, Windsor blue. Look at that. The blue is just gorgeous on this thing. And it all comes in a Amish crafted wooden box with an American flag. As you can see, I put my American flag up there. And the travel pouch. Incredible packaging as well. There's no, I don't know. I don't think, it's
It's a bargain.
It's a ridiculously underpriced.
This thing should be around $3,500 easy.
Yeah. But look,
And the other thing I was going to say about this is, I mean, I'm going to give you all the pluses and minuses. I don't see that many minuses. I think the movement, you can pretty much take it.
It's an American-made movement. One of
yeah,
the
but
few
I bet you can take it anywhere
manufacturers.
after 10 years. So I can take it to my Sam's Watchmaker in Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Oh yeah, it comes with 5-year warranty, and if you need to service it, you can send it back to James, and they'll do it.
That might be a mistake,
gentlemen.
James, for you, but
Hey, sorry to interrupt. I gotta take off the event.
Hey, pleasure, man.
Thank you for coming on the
Have fun.
stream. Really
Yeah, thanks
appreciate
for
it.
having
Take a
me.
picture for me of the spread like that, okay?
Yeah, I will for sure.
Good for you.
yeah.
Good for you.
All right,
Enjoy.
guys, have a good night.
Enjoy. Go to Kent's Steakhouse.
Okay, see you.
Okay.
See you, boys.
Yeah.
Enjoy yourself, man.
So Timmy, he's right down the street from this place called Kent's Steakhouse, and basically, long story short, they started to make salad dressing. It's like an old family, and they basically it's a steak place for like blue hair people now. But their salad dressing now is marketed all over the United States, and they're making a fortune on salad dressing. All new stuff. They're right. Their shelves, the shelf of Kent's Steakhouse salad dressings, right next to like Paul Newman's and all the other salad dressings. So anyway, whatever. So that you can make money on anything if you know how to market, I guess.
Well, if it's good quality, because a lot of
It's
these
actually
salad
good stuff.
dressings are garbage. They're
Yeah.
filled with all kinds of nasty preservatives. They're
Soy
super
and everything
unhealthy.
else. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I don't know if that's.
I make my own salad dressing. You just take like Greek yogurt, lemon, then you put any kind of herb that you feel like it. You put a clove of garlic, maybe a jalapeno in there.
Yeah.
You just throw anything you have, a half a cucumber, whatever floats your boat, half an avocado, put a little bit of water, blend it up, and you're ready to go. If you want it spicy, it's so easy to make. You want it tomatoey, you can throw a tomato in there. And it's mega healthy because Greek yogurt is a great base. It's
100%.
super healthy for you. It's
100%.
got
I love the Mediterranean
bacteria,
diet.
high protein.
I agree. I'm on your page on that. On your page.
Yeah.
Outstanding. Mediterranean foods, outstanding. Well balanced, everything else. Outstanding. Yeah. Grape leaves. Love all that stuff. Grape leaves. I like the shish kebab, meat or lamb or even chicken. I like the mixture of the meats. I like the olive oil and the vinaigrette that they use, the balsamic vinaigrette. Love everything about that. The rice pilaf is delicious. I can go on and on. Like, matter of fact, I might just have that after this. Figs in Jackson, Wyoming. Anyway, let's move on. Coming down to earth there, Timmy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Here we go. Let's keep going here with the auction. Let's go through very quickly to finish up with this.
Okay.
Just give me 1 second. I just need to...
This is an Arabic dial for 24,000 Swiss francs. What's the Swiss franc now to the EU? Does anyone know? To the EU money? Is it 1-to-1 or is it less or more?
Sorry.
What's this? How much is a Swiss franc now to the EU money? Someone in the chat would know that. I think we're about 80 cents to a Swiss franc these days. Anyway, what do you think of Pascal Coyon, Piece Unique? Looks like every other watch to me.
Well, great question. What the hell is Pascal Coyon? I never heard of this watch, but
me and you both.
But this is the thing. This is the type of watch that only serious collectors know about.
Timmy, you're a serious collector.
Not as
I'm
serious
not,
as
dude,
I don't have the kind of money to be buying.
Yeah, but you know
like this.
you know when you know. Oh yeah, that's a nice movement.
Yeah, dude, it's next level. See, I told you, it's not bullshitting you here. Okay, it's handmade, independent, right? At its purest.
In what country?
It says on the dial. No, let's see. Huh.
How about
It
underneath?
says there. Hold on, hold on. It
Underneath
says
the.
there. It's a piece unique. Let's see.
Okay, that's just
Let's see. Here's what they say.
stainless steel for 24K bargain.
Stainless steel. Okay, look, this is what it says. Pascal Coyot Series 2 is a true unique piece.
It's
As
French.
confirmed by accompanying guarantee. Crafted in stainless steel, a metal Coyot did not use before introducing it, and at the request of the client who preferred not to wear precious metal, it is further distinguished by a unique dial combination, 3 shades of blue with applied Eastern Arabic numerals, powered by the hand-finished caliber 19B and accompanied by its original bulletin, the Marsh from Observatory of Besson
I'm
Khan.
not trying to mince words here, but it says there. It says there that that the owner doesn't like to wear precious metal, but that's stainless steel.
So it's
That's
the only it's a stainless steel, but it's the only stainless steel that this guy ever made up until this point. So it's like the first stainless steel
I
watch
understand. Got it.
that he made. So
And,
that's kind of cool.
So someone can Google and find out what country
France.
this is.
It
There
says
you
it's
go.
France.
There we go. Okay.
So it's made in France. Like yeah, it says on the movement here, hand engraved France.
There you go.
Pascon. There you go. That the 24 to 48,000 estimated price. What do you think? Is that cool? This could be future FP Journe. You never know with stuff like this, right? Well, you know, every day we'll learn some kind of a new brand. Pascal Caillon. Let's Google him. What does he look like? Want to take a guess? Pascal.
One more time. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. Someone was
Here, let's take a look. Oh, this is the
Oh,
gentleman.
he looks
right
like
here.
a stud. Okay.
Looks like you, man.
Yeah, he looks like a stud.
Let's see here. Let's take a look at his watches. Look at that. Pascal.
They go for about 24K unless they're precious metal, which are probably like 50.
He's with Breguet hands and Breguet numerals.
Yeah, nice. Well done.
I would love to be making watches like this.
Me and you both.
Right?
But you got James the advisor now in the community doing it.
Yeah, exactly. He's doing it for us, so we don't.
He's
need
doing
to
it for us. He's taking the heat. He's taking the heat.
Yeah, it's hard.
Leave it to a Midwestern guy to do that. Good for you, by the way.
Yeah, it's incredible. Oh well, it's not bad. It's not a bad watch.
Absolutely correct.
Here's another model.
Yep.
He's doing these different dials.
We're trying to figure out what that looks like. That looks sort of like a
Calatrava, like the new Calatrava.
Yeah, it does actually. I think this movement's nicer. And also it's slower beat. It's probably a 21 hertz or an 18.
O'Sheen Everything Bagel, $5 super chat. Hey Tim G, who is your profile picture? Is that your daughter?
Is that your daughter? Oh, that's cute.
It's his new girlfriend, dude.
That's all right. That's O'Sheen, man. That's O'Sheen. That's O'Sheen. Come on.
It's O'Sheen's troll account.
That's O'Sheen, man.
It's O'Sheen trolling us. I think this is O'Sheen's secondary account.
Let me ask you a question. What type of person would like want to be in high school when you're like a 60-year-old man? Okay, I'm just putting it out there.
Somebody who's got nothing else to do,
and you're doing this the whole fucking day. I mean, obviously your wife doesn't want you home. Okay, your girlfriend or whatever, your goat or whatever you're sleeping with doesn't want you home. I mean, what kind of person actually like spends the time the whole day? I mean, during my day, I've got to like put out fires. I've got to like start new fires and everything else. But I have no time for this nonsense. And you guys are like doing this like constantly. It's silly. It's silly. Anyway, thank you for the $5 super chat. God bless you.
Yes, we appreciate.
May you rest in peace.
You rest in peace. He's not dying.
Well,
Hopefully he'll be around for a while. We need
we
the
need you.
support.
We need, dude. We need you, dude. We
Send money now.
need you. Timmy needs you. I don't need you, but Timmy
Yes,
needs you.
Tim G doesn't need you. Troll me. Don't troll Tim G. Troll me.
I'm
Come
okay.
on.
I'm okay. It's fine.
Keep it to don't attack the
You've got to
volunteers.
understand. My teeth are all grinded down because of my business that I was in, because I would have sleepless nights, working 80 hours a week, making money though. And now I'm here, sleepless nights, not making any money.
Yes.
and basically being hit by the same sort of people that I was hit by in New York City. So it's the same sort of gig.
Yeah, it is. It's just
They're your friends,
it goes
but
to show you people never really grow up. Like, although people start acting a little bit more like adults when they're in their 40s and 50s, inside they're still in high school. And the thing
But,
is, that's
I
the
always
side
say
that comes out
this is
on the
really
stream in when they know that they're not going to be known.
This is an interesting conversation, because you can tell people by the following things. And the last thing is the most important. You can tell people by their watches. Okay?
Yes.
All right. So if you're a flexor or a douchebag, you've got like a douchebag flexor watch. If you're like a normal person, you have a normal watch. If you don't have a watch, then that's cool too. And if you have like an Apple Watch, believe it or not, you can tell that type of person too. Okay? Or you have like a whoop thing, okay, which is cool. All right, so that's one thing. The other thing is you can tell people by their shoes.
Oh, the shoes. Yes, that was told to me back in the day.
It doesn't matter if they're really mega.
Shoes are more important than the watches.
Well, you can tell because of people's taste, because they usually are fitted and everything else. But even with sneakers, I call them sneakers. My partners in the South hate that. They either call them tennis shoes, running shoes. They're specific, but I call everything a sneaker. So you can tell that by sneakers too. So when you can peg somebody by that, but the most important thing that you can tell a person who they are and where they came from, and this is not a bad or good thing, but you can kind of distinguish if they're politically leaning on certain stages and stuff, which is for me not true, because I was brought up in a politically left area, is their high school. So where you went to high school is who you are. Okay. So I find it fascinating where people's high schools are. Oh, is this another?
Here we go. We got another super chat from
he's making some money.
O'Sheens Everything Bagel.
Bagel. Everything. What
you want to read this one?
Sorry,
do you want me to read it?
Busy day. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I don't know if I'm as important as you are though.
Okay, we appreciate the super chat. Sorry, Tim G. It was an honest question.
It was probably honest. Well, let's bring up the other question then. What was the other question?
What's with the account? What's the Everything Bagel? Is that?
I don't know what that means.
Is that like what kind of a name is that? I don't get it. I honestly I don't understand. Is that supposed to be like a negative thing against O'Sheen, or just a random thing?
I don't know, and I don't.
Does O'Sheen, like, I understand, like, let's say if he made an account like O'Sheen's pizza boxes, because O'Sheen did the thing with.
I don't even know. I don't even know that.
What's with the bagel? I don't get it. Is O'Sheen known for everything bagels?
He eats bagels and lox? I don't know. By the way,
I don't like everything bagels, because the poppy seeds, they get stuck in my teeth.
Oh, you know what? That's interesting.
Everything bagel in the morning.
You know
what? Be picking out you'll be picking out seeds.
Oh, that's interesting. I love.
Maybe for dinner, but like
I love going to a Jewish deli in New York, like 2nd Street Deli in New York, getting bagels and lox on a poppy seed bagel toasted. Love it. I can have probably 3 of those easily in one day. You know what? I'm anti-carb, and I will still eat that all day long. I actually miss that because Wyoming. How many Jewish people live in Wyoming? 0. So basically, long story short, stuff like that is outstanding. Just outstanding. Miss it big time, big time. So anyway, well, thank you. I mean, I like O'Sheen. I don't agree with his politics, but I like him a lot. So he's a good guy and he's really talented. So I just leave it at that. Yeah. And no one
Yeah.
agrees with my politics.
Everybody's got different politics. Nobody
Yeah.
likes your politics. Nobody likes my politics.
No,
Nobody
well,
likes O'Shea's politics. That's politics. That's the whole shtick of politics, is to divide people. I think people don't get it. That's the whole point. Politics are designed to just be divisive. And it's like, dude, we're here to talk watches and to meet variety of different people. And that's why I'm here on all.
Well, I got to tell you, Sunday show, which I caught
Somebody's
up on.
politics don't affect me.
Yeah, that's true. Sunday show with everybody on it. You had George, you had Mr. G, right?
Yeah.
You had Sean.
Mm-hmm.
You had Kojak.
Shout out to Kojak.
You had Mike Lewis.
Mikey.
Okay. You had Manny.
Manny in the house.
You had you.
We had me. Usually we
You
get
had
me.
you had
I'm the most annoying guy on these.
No.
lives.
Let's
It
keep
just
on
keeps
going. Though.
showing up
This is where I'm headed, though. This might be controversial. I don't care. You had collectibles.
Collectibles, the
Okay.
man.
Now you're talking about everyone that gets along. I mean, girlfriend saw this and said, "Oh, this is like fascinating." I go, "Yeah, it's kind of cool actually." Everyone gets along. They're from whole different areas of the world that they came from. Most of them are from the United States. Okay.
Yes.
All right. And that's the so-called melting pot. So we take the exceptionalism of the melting pot, hopefully, and not like a bunch of deadbeats. There wasn't a deadbeat on that, other than maybe Kojak. Just kidding, Kojak. There was a bunch of there wasn't any deadbeats on that stream. And Kojak is incredible because he does his
He puts in the most research. He does
research. Also, he knows too much about drinks. It's ridiculous. Like I put in today's community chat about this one whiskey company going under, and he's got a dictorial, like a thesis on why, when, and where things are going and everything else in your community chat. Did you read that?
Yeah.
I mean, just incredible stuff.
Have a chance now.
Okay, just incredible. I mean, they're all good people. Someday I hope to meet them. I am going to go to Napa Valley next year.
Nice. Oh, that's great.
Okay, I am going to go to.
It'll be a meet and greet. Tim G.
I'm going to Aspen this year, but if I go to Napa, I'm going on my. I'm not going in a bed and breakfast with you. There's no fucking way. I stay in my own hotel. But I definitely will go. Oh, I'd like to meet Double D. Everybody. Humble Pie. So anyway, it'd be fun. But sometimes like I have no ambition of going to New York. I have none. I mean, what you gonna see the same thing over and over again? You live in New York, so I get it.
I've seen it like
a million
times now.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna try to spice it up. It'll be something very different this year. I don't even know what, but I think I'm gonna do something.
Well, someone needs to rent a room.
Funky.
And not to have sex.
We'll
not to have sex, but basically
we'll have an orgy as a
someone needs to
official watch community orgy.
Someone needs to rent a room and then have a nice dinner there and like meet up and
cook our own food. Maybe Airbnb. What do you think?
No, where you congregate. Yeah. In other words, like if you want to meet people, you just hang out there and you say, we're gonna be here at 5:00. And then everybody just shows up. Or you just meet at one restaurant, like you meet at the Monkey Bar. You just go there. Everyone just meets up whenever at the Monkey Bar. And you just kind of hang out because they can handle the crowds. Something like that. You know? I don't know.
That's a good idea.
The Monkey Bar is a great spot. It's Fort Charles, a poor man's Fort Charles, and you can get in. Fort Charles, no one can get in. If anyone can get a reservation for Fort Charles in New York, let me know. Because I can't.
Yeah, well, let's do this. New York City.
I don't know. I'm not into Airbnbs, Timmy. I just don't like the whole concept. Isn't like New York City cracking down on them?
This is hypothetically just some dates. I don't even know. These are not even correct dates. Let's see what's available for Airbnb space. Oh, here we go. $700 a night. 2 guests, 1 bedroom. That's ridiculous.
Timmy, any place in Midtown or any
House.
place you go, like you've got the best deal going. You should be paying like triple, almost. You should be paying like $4,000 for $3,800 for your place. You know that,
1
right?
bedroom. Yeah, that's ridiculous, man. You know what? That is ridiculous. You get a whole house.
New York City prices are out of control. You know that. Well,
Yeah.
London is, and Hong Kong, and all these major cities are. Geneva, Paris, all these majors. But New York's out of control. LA.
Oh, you can't even get anything in Manhattan for 6 guests.
No,
yeah, $3,000 a night, 3 bedrooms.
Someone's got to belong to it. Someone's got to belong to a club. Someone's got to belong to a club, and you just rent the room, Timmy. And then there's a bar and everything else.
Look at that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that'd be destroyed if all the people showed up there, though.
It's six at the table. There's a couch.
It's not enough people, though.
Not enough. Right.
How much do they want for that?
$3,000 a night.
And then they're going to want a deposit. So you're talking like minimum like 2 and a half nights plus deposit. Plus you'll never get the deposit back. 10 grand.
Forget about it. You're
talking 10 grand to do what? Nothing. Okay.
Out of the question. Forget about it. It's not an option. I couldn't be bothered to. Let's talk about this FP Journe, man. We got to finish up this auction. FP Journe chronometer souverain Nacri.
I love this.
What does that mean?
I love this watch.
This is the watch that built Journe's reputation, dude. Before chronometer blue, there was the souverain, and this is a mother of pearl version that adds a lot of scarcity to it. Is this the best FP Journe ever made?
I think it's their most classic, even though the chronometer blue is the ultimate watch. This is their most classic watch, the one that's in platinum with the white dial. That everyone tells me that's not guilloche in the middle.
No, it's stamped.
Yeah, everyone says that. Okay.
Because it is. It's the truth.
Okay. All right. But these watches now are $150,000 to $180,000 US.
How much?
$150,000 to $180,000 US.
A lot of money. A lot of money, man. What the hell? But this is projected to go between 60 and 120. And by the way, what we're gonna do when the auction is over, we'll look at what the results are. Okay. I don't want to spend too much time on the FP Journe because everybody.
I gotta tell you something. I'm getting bored with this auction stuff.
Well, look, we'll blast through it. We're already over limit. It's overtime. 3 hours, 17 minutes. We're adding value.
And you still have to show that one thing I have with the.
Let's get through this first. Okay?
With the collab, the worst collab I've ever seen in my life. By the way.
Oh man, let's do a show. Are you available tomorrow?
Yeah,
let's do that. Let's do the worst collabs of a lifetime.
Okay, that one I just showed you, the one I just gave you, the one that I gave you is number one, hands down.
Yeah, sure.
I've never even heard of this. It's a dog, and I'm even surprised that both brands decided to join up. It's a divorce. It's a divorce from the first day they got married.
That's a great topic for the stream tomorrow. The worst collabs. But anyways, going with here. This is the Urban Jerkinson, or pronounced Jerkinson. 1140L, one of the most elegant dress watches ever produced. This is pre-Kari Voutilainen acquisition of Urban Jerkinson, hostile acquisition. I don't think it was hostile, but it is got beautiful.
It's gorgeous.
Guilloche
it's
on
gorgeous.
The dial. Yeah, beautiful hands, beautiful
finishing.
It's
gorgeous. Yeah.
Incredible finishing. I mean, we're talking, and these were super cheap. These were like $30,000
back in the day.
Yeah, and see here, it's even project. No, even I think now you can pick one of these up between 30. Here, I can look it up for you, fuckers. This Urban Jerkinson is now getting rediscovered because Kari relaunched it as a $150,000 watch. So like the starting price point is 150. They're asking serious money. So it's really massive value when compared to many other hyped independence. Yeah, see it. Look. There's one in Japan right here. Urban Jurgensen, 28,000. Okay, that's with the same sexy movement. Okay, so these are the only ones available. Okay, but yeah, there you go. That's got that same movement. That's 35,000. Look, you see that?
Yep.
You see it?
Pretty gorgeous
It is
movement.
beautiful. It's like a Laurent Ferrier, although this is Urban Jurgensen pre-Kari, and it's never going to be the same. I think these are only going to go up in value,
I agree.
and that's why these sports
And
ones.
also this one's precious metal. A lot of which I like. I mean, I'm a big Laurent Ferrier freak. A lot of about 70 to 80% of Laurent Ferriers are either, most of them are stainless steel, and then they do make the gold ones that are usually in the $90,000 to $120,000 range new, which is just like, so it's silly money, silly for a new one.
Yeah.
And they make a titanium one, which is their daily, which I actually like. I was thinking of pulling the trigger on that, but I've got my daily now, so I'm okay.
Now sticking here with the program.
Yeah, sorry. Sticking with the program.
We've got a Kari Voutilainen, the man himself, one of the stars of this auction, is a decimal repeater. So they're already fucking rare, and this is a repeater, a decibel repeater. It's like a minute repeater.
It's gorgeous.
That does decibels. Voutilainen, you know, Voutilainen's minute repeaters are the mythical legends. They're mythical. They're myths. Okay.
Yeah. Gorgeous.
And is Kari Voutilainen the greatest living watchmaker? It's a good question.
No, I think Smith is.
Well, but dude, he's making minute repeaters. Smith is not making minute repeaters.
No, but Smith is.
I think you're just giving Smith the kudos because of the George Daniels connection.
No, Smith is the number one. Everyone else is far from him. Even this guy. I'm sorry.
Well, that's a question for the chat. What do you guys think? Who is the greatest living watchmaker?
And
Games Advisor says Letterer. Letterer is great. He's really great. He might be up there. Letterer.
He's in the line.
I think actually it's a head-to-head. It's between Letterer. It's between Roger Smith. I think it's these four: Letterer, Roger Smith, Voutilainen, and Philip Dufour.
All right. Well, if I had a choice between those four, and if I wanted to choose my watch, who is the guy that was on that has a Smith watch? Who's the son of a bitch?
Got a super chat from Daniel Katz. No, Katz is the greatest.
Greatest, yeah. Of course you are, man.
I agree with Katz. I think so.
Katz is a cool dude.
Mike Lewis says it's Francois Paul Journe is the greatest.
No, he likes Asians.
Who doesn't?
Yeah. Well,
name me a man, and that doesn't like Asians, and I will show you a liar.
You know what? It's the closest thing you can get to an AI woman.
Exactly.
With being a human being, if you think about it. I'm not going to be
greatest thing ever.
Huh?
The greatest thing ever.
Ever.
Going along here. Here's another banger. Voutilainen 28 SC Unique. This is for collectors who want Voutilainen finishing without spending $500,000.
His name's on everything. Okay, he's on a Coke bottle.
It's a Voutilainen. Okay. Look at that. Look at the dial, dude. That's a real guilloche. None of that stamped dog shit.
His guilloche's on a Pepsi can. Okay.
All right? Look at the movement, man.
He's got too many guilloches all over the place. He's not doing them. He's got these young 28-year-old kids in a slave shack in Switzerland.
He's got proper watchmaking.
He's
doing a lot of his own finishing. Believe it or not, he's doing a lot of his own finishing.
They're coming out of watch school. He's picking them up for pennies on a dollar before
you wish if that was that easy.
Pennies on a dollar.
In your dreams. It takes Voutilainen 10 years to train his watchmaker.
Well, then he's got a slave shop in Geneva in the back room of his place, and they're just grinding these guilloches out. And if they fuck up, what they do is then they enamel them. Okay, they enamel them so then they can charge even more money when they fuck up the guilloche. What do you think of that theory?
I think it's not even remotely plausible.
I'm busted.
I know.
Anyway,
Yeah, you got to do a little bit more realistic. Got to be just a little bit more plausible. Speaking of plausibility, Thomas Burnett, £5 super chat. Timmy, outro song, please. Red Hot Chili Peppers. Brandon's death song. Brutal.
I love that song.
Brutal, man. I think Thomas Burnett enjoyed my debate with Brenny last night.
I like Brenny.
He's a great guy.
I'm only here for a few minutes.
We're trying to sprint to finish, Daniel.
Okay. I just want to say that if you got those top watchmakers, not cats, we'll leave cats out of it. But if you got one of the all of the top watchmakers together on the panel,
yes,
they would give credos to the other guy, not themselves. I think a whole bunch of them, plus names we hardly know about, that come up with really nice pieces that we haven't, heard of because they worked for Lange/Son or some other big company. And they went on their own. There's a bunch of them that can do those difficult, multifaceted complications, but choose not to at the moment. Case is Roger Smith chooses not. He's got his clients, and I guess he chooses not to do the tourbillon so much or any of the other complications as much. It's the overall effect of the watch. But every watchmaker would say that Roger Smith can do as well as better than any of them on all those complicated pieces. FP Journe, all these guys are great. I don't know how you measure who's really better than the other. They're all, like, you're talking about top physicians around the world. All of them, if they're doing their job, and they bring a different taste to the table, a different lens, which is really interesting. I don't know how one would really say one is better than the other. Roger Smith is potentially maybe there, but the guys that belong to what was that company that I forgot, it's the tip of my tongue, that thought was almost going to go under but got financial support. I forget, but it was a Flazon or whatever the watchmaker is with another watchmaker. And they've been around for a long time, and they were considered just as good, or almost as good, or just as good as FP Journe and a whole bunch of them. The Gronfeld brothers, all these guys I respect. I just don't know how one can really say one is better than the other. Rex Heppy, if you asked him, he'll say they're all good. They all have different flavors. I could be wrong with all this. It's just my point of view, Uncle Tim. I'm only just giving my point of view. Okay. I'm not ranting at all. It sounds like I'm ranting. I'm not. I'm just putting my 2 bits in. Smith could be. Who knows? I just, how do you measure this really? And he's got
yeah. It's impossible to know. But look, the way I measure it is how far back did these guys go? Harry Voutilainen has been making watches for 40 years. There's a lot of these new guys, new kids on the block, and what happens? They take their inspiration from what Kari is doing. So the way since he's still living, people that do a derivative work of Voutilainen, you can't really compare them, right?
Well, it's like
they're
the
making
F1.
derivatives.
The F1 in racing. Everyone loves racing cars, not me so much. In the movie with Brad Pitt, you do discover in other movies. Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
There's a whole team involved for a tennis player to win the U.S. Open. It's not just the player. There's a whole network of people. The coaches, the personal trainer, and people are giving different advice, other players. And in Formula One, there's a whole team that gets that person at the finish line. Usually, it's not just the racer, Brad Pitt or Hamilton. It's a whole team of people. So Roger Smith has a team. Kerry Voutilainen has a wonderful team, from what I understand. The Gronfield brothers, if they have time, they do some of the material themselves, but it's the team, all with great reverence to Breguet in the previous life and other great watchmakers back a few hundred years ago. I can go on and on. I'm rambling.
Mm-hmm.
No, you make good sense. I for me though, if I had to buy one watch totally unattainable, even for me, because I'm like a spoiled brat, I would pick Roger Smith.
Oh,
I could never get one unless I spent $1 million.
I love his work. I like the person. I have to like the person too. I got hung up on liking the person. I'm sold to the person, Roger Smith too. Rex Epi, if I was lucky, he seems like an okay guy, and he's got his team. The case maker has passed away, but he's found someone else. It's all about the team to carry on the torch, you know?
We like that. That's all I've got to say. We like that.
Yeah.
And it makes sense.
Yeah. Double D says, which one has the biggest biceps?
That's Double D. That's Double D.
Eric, what's going on?
Yeah, he's in Mars right now. He's been in Mars all day today. He's like out in space someplace. He's like, and he's not even edible.
I'm preparing the next one. The watch. I've got it. I got it. You guys, there's some valid points. Look, it's not really possible to.
I hate to say this, but going through an auction is like watching grass grow. I hate to say.
I'm having a great time. I'm just ready to go to the next part, and we're stuck on the over. Look, I'll let Daniel have his say. I wanted to make sure he's got everything. You got it out of your system, Daniel?
No, I think he made some brilliant.
No, it was great. No, that's why I let him speak. I didn't want to interrupt him. I let him.
I think he made some brilliant points. Actually.
Yeah,
okay, brilliant. Not even common points.
Yeah,
brilliant.
Yeah, and Ludovic is a wonderful guy that you got right in front of us.
That's one of the most clever complications ever.
Yeah. And a wonderful guy.
I'm sorry for anyone that has this watch. This is one of the most fucked up watches I've ever seen in my life. This would annoy me if I wore this.
Yeah, okay? It's for the right kind of buyer.
Okay.
Yeah. Great guy. Have you met him, Tim G?
No, I have never met him, and I hope I do meet him. But and I would probably change my mind because I shouldn't say that I'm mean right now. I'm ugly.
Oh, he doesn't push us on anything. He just says hello to people. He's got his clients. Yeah, and him and. What's his name? He's collaborated again with Halter, Vianney Halter, which was quite interesting, you know, on the more affordable versions of themselves, you know, which is nice.
I mean, I'm trying to figure out if I wasn't wearing a watch or if I wore this watch, which way I would go. And I probably would not wear a watch if this was the only watch on earth.
You know, I got to be honest. This is one of my favorite independent watches. I would actually, if I could get this watch, if I could trade Grossman and like 3 Rolexes for this, I would do it.
Well, I got something simpler. Why don't you trade Katz's soul for it? Then you don't have to give up anything.
I'm telling you, it's worth $40,000, Daniel.
Is this watch
that gets me halfway?
Is this watch $40K?
No, it's, as I said, it gets me halfway. That's about an $80,000 to $100K.
Oh, God. It better come with a hot chick that can give you a BJ.
Ludovic Ballard. Here's the Chrono 24.
Are you kidding me?
See, look at this one. That's a meter dial, but it's a Arabic. I need English letters. It's only Arabic. What the fuck?
That means they're really limited. How many does he make? Like less than 300 a year?
Dude, he makes 35 watches a year, dude.
Okay.
That's it.
Where's he coming?
Extraordinarily limited.
What country is he?
Swiss.
Geneva or German area?
Oh, look at this one.
I think he's French.
Like
French, I think.
Okay. So Geneva area. Okay.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. I love the upside down. I love the symbology of what it means. It's a reminder to live in the moment.
Oh, right? That's right. Yeah.
That's why the only hours that are the right way up is the current hour. So the watch is showing now. Okay, the current moment. Everything else is upside down because it doesn't exist. There is no past. There is no future. There's only now.
Nah,
And it's
dude,
this present moment. And there's so many cool details. Not only is the current hour upside down, the way the case side is curved and mirror polished, if you look into the case side, it flips the image upside down.
Well,
So you see
yeah,
yourself upside down.
okay, I don't like how the numerals are upside down, but what's really annoys me is the crown at 2.5. That
It
just
has to
tells me
be.
that-
It has to be there because that's a movement type of a thing.
Oh yeah.
There's a module at 3, so it has to go between 2 and 3.
Okay.
So you
Well,
can get
this
to
is
the movement.
this is fascinating. This is a very polar watch because, starting from James the advisor, I agree with Tim G. We agree most of the time. James the watchmaker, Mike Lewis, love you, babes. It's definitely creative, but not for me. I agree with that, but I hate it. Russell says keep the GM much nicer. Nikon, which is really interesting. Nikon says he can't stand it, but then
Hi, this is Tim in the 1960s.
David H loves it, which is really
It's
unusual.
one of the greatest watches I've. This is actually the mega independent that I would get. Look at this. See this the case side?
No,
And the way it was polished, doing the curvature inside actually makes the image internally reversed.
now I know
Makes
why
it
you're.
upside
Now
down.
I know why you're broke.
And
That's
it's
all I gotta
about
say.
living in the moment. I've actually this is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do more of living and
In the
less of
moment.
living in the past or in the future. I no longer, I'm already kind of doing it, but it's great romantic complication for me.
I know. I like the case. I think the case is beautiful. Okay, but everything
Yeah.
else you can have. All right, and I don't like the crown.
It's
at
the
2.5.
greatest. It's the greatest movement ever because the way check out how it works.
Yeah, but you're saying it's a Timmy. You're saying it's a module.
It's not a
That's
module. What do you mean? It's a built from ground up. It's a movement, completely in-house movement.
Well, you're saying that you can't move you're saying you can't move the crown from 2.5. You have to move the crown from 2.5 to 3.
No. No, you don't get it. Watch this. So
Oh,
right
you're
now
right.
it's at 4. Right? It's at 4. Watch what's gonna happen. 4 is gonna turn upside down. 5 is gonna turn the correct way up instantaneously. You saw that?
I did.
Okay, so see here. Look, if you look at the movement, it's not a module. It's a fully integrated in-house movement. And the thing is, the way, so for each hour there are these discs that turn the internal discs, and because of the
Okay,
movement architecture, how are you going to put crown at 3? Because that's where the 3 o'clock is.
I see
You
that. I
can't
see.
do it. So the stem goes.
I see that now. But here's the other problem I have. The number may not flip over time because of dust or some sort of sediment inside the watch. Just a little.
No, it's all lubricated and
right,
and
all right.
it has ceramic ball bearings. It's all good.
Okay, all right.
The movement can withstand a shaker shaking. You can put it in the shaker, in the
Yeah.
cocktail shaker. It's all water resistant to 100 meters.
Okay.
And
all right.
this is a beautiful example that I would like to own. Look at that. That's with an aventurine dial.
Yeah.
Look how well that's executed.
Okay. All right. And
Look
then
at
they're
that.
going for
From
how
6
much?
to 7.
How much is
6,
it?
7.
6,
Boom.
7. How much is it?
Instant. And look how part of the dial is underneath the bezel.
How much is this?
These are 100K.
Forget it. There's so many other watches I'd rather buy for 100K.
To me, this has the strongest, the most powerful emotion. It's like sentimentally emotional time complication
All right.
ever. It's the
I get it.
reminder to live in the now. Don't live in the past. Don't live in the future. Don't have anxiety what's going to come tomorrow. Whatever comes tomorrow will come tomorrow. There's nothing you can do about it. But you can you could make a decision right now what you're going to do with your life. Are you going to get your fat ass out of the seat and start grinding away to lose weight and to get healthy? Or are you going to keep sitting and munching on the potato chips and keep getting fatter? You can make that decision now, not tomorrow,
There you go.
not yesterday. If you're going to do something, you have to do it now, fucker. And that's what the watch is a reminder to live in the present. There is no future. There is no past. It doesn't exist. You know, it's simple as that. There is no tomorrow. Tomorrow never comes. If you tell yourself, I'll do it tomorrow, fuck, you won't. That's just an excuse. You're just giving yourself excuses, and it will never come. It will never happen to you. You have to do it now.
Okay.
And that's why this is such a powerful complication.
There is, I just throw this in and I'll shut up. There is another, what you said is true, but there's also in terms of shutting down people stressed out about what if this happens, what if that in the future. Bear with me. I'm not knocking what you just said. I'm talking another viewpoint where people overthink, over worry about what this deal is going to happen. Is it not going to happen? Am I going to be arrested? Am I this? Am I that? What's going to happen to my kid? You sit, listen to your breath, take in the sunrise, sunset, whatever, or you go on a walk and you just be with yourself in that moment, or with your kids, or whatever it is. That's another aim of being in the moment too.
Yeah, because you might be sitting there worrying about the future,
right?
Future that might never come. You might go outside, get hit by a bus, and guess what? You wasted your precious time that you were living. You wasted it on thinking about the future, and that future never happened, or the future can go completely differently.
Yeah, I sometimes worry about hitting.
I should have said things differently.
Yeah.
I could have acted differently in the past. It doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
You can't change the past. You can't go back because it doesn't exist. There is no past. That's a fucking human invention. Time doesn't exist. That's what we just think it does. We're just deluding ourselves. That's why the entire dial of upside down, except for the present, okay, it's a mechanical reminder that yesterday is gone. Tomorrow is not guaranteed. Right fucking now is the only hour that you actually own. That's it. You know, the many independent watches, they're technically impressive. But very few have a philosophical message that is visible every time you look at the dial. You know, that's why collectors compare upside down to great independent creations from people like, you know, F.P. Journe, Vianney Halter, because it isn't just a complication. It's an idea expressed mechanically.
Sure. I got no objections.
Yeah. Well, exactly. Let's move on. Let's go to the next one.
Some of the chat, I think, too, because they just want to talk watches, but this is about watches, guys. Okay, anyways, whatever.
Well, it's like an anti-watch watch, right? Russell, it's an anti-watch watch. There's a watches to tell the time, and this watch is a reminder for you to live life. I think it's a great complication.
And both like Walt Whitman, the poet, back at the time of Lincoln, said, was it something along the all of me or the perfect of me or whatever, referring in the poem that there are many aspects of all of us, we at the same time. So there's many aspects of a wristwatch and horology. There's the one that reminds us of being
leaves of grass.
And no, it's part of Leaves of Grass. I forgot what it is. It's another big piece. Leaves of Grass is one of the. It might be in the book Leaves of Grass. I can't remember, but it's something about all of me, referring to there's different dimensions of ourselves. There could be the one that's very calm and collected and thinking in the moment. There could be the one that's completely neurotic the next moment. It's not like you're a hypocrite. It's just what the body mind goes through sometimes in life. But so the wristwatch can represent jewelry. It represents time. It can represent what you just said, being in the moment. It doesn't mean that you don't have to wear a watch, Russell. It is an all aspect thing with.
Yeah, it's like the song of myself, right?
That's it. That's what I meant. That's
what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what.
Why should I bow before yesterday? Why should I kneel before tomorrow? I celebrate this hour. And what I am in right now. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Was that out of his piece?
I think
That's
it's
good,
something
Tim.
like that. It's
Yeah,
something
yeah.
along those ways. Yeah.
Good,
Yeah.
good. I'm impressed.
Okay, let's go to the next one. We've got. Let's see if Tim G knows what watch this is. This is a test, a sudden test.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer. That's like one of my favorite brands. That's Roman Gauthier, of which 25% is owned by Chanel.
Romain Gauthier titanium.
I was actually trying these on in Chicago in the Loop area. There's an AD there, and this one I didn't try on, but a bunch of others I did. And I actually love them, but the problem is that there's a lot in that price range. And he's between his sports models around 35 to 45,000, and then he's got the higher end models that run above that. And the sports models are really, really nice, but there's too many the other ones that I like in that price point that competes against this. But they're phenomenal watches. He's a great guy too. Class act, total class act. This guy. And 25% is owned by Chanel. So I don't know if they're going to take his movements. I don't know why that is. I think it's probably a good idea because it's only him. He doesn't have sons like Laurent Ferrier.
Yeah, if I met Roman Gauthier, Tim G, would he
Yes,
run
it
the
is.
direction?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, I guess he. Okay, thank you.
But anyway, I do know this brand. I know it okay. I don't know. I'm not an expert, but I know it okay.
Yeah,
It's a great brand. It's a
Phenomenal.
modern independent watchmaking at its best, baby. All right, it's got some incredible movement architecture. Let's check it out.
Great
Yeah.
architecture. Yeah, and that's on his lower end models. Which is
Yeah,
a
this
high
is his intro model. Right?
intro, which is basically
Cheapest of the
really all
cheap.
you need. It's 35, 40 grand.
You know, I think he's very underrated compared to
Oh, yeah.
Journe or Reshep.
Agreed.
He's got a lot of very powerful complications.
call
In
this a
fact,
certain-
one of the complications he has is very similar to that watch that you wanted to talk about, the worst collab ever.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
The worst
we'll
collab
talk.
ever.
We can talk about it. Yeah. Oh, and let's keep going. Let's keep moving here, because yeah, you know he's cool. He's cool. But here, Daniel brought up Gronefeld's name in vain, and this is Principia Meteorite. Gronefeld brothers are among the best finishers in the industry, and this meteorite dial adds some collector appeal.
you
Look at
met
that.
the brothers, Tim. and
I
they
did.
Chill. They seem like very chill guys.
They're
you
great
know?
guys. I
Yeah.
met them actually in this year at
Yeah.
Watches and Wonders.
Oh, okay. Somehow. I missed-
Why doesn't Gronefeld get Journe level hype? Probably because it's not Swiss, because it's Netherlands. But it's like it's very, very high quality. Look at that movement, right?
Yeah.
Killer movement. A movement to die for. Take a bullet for.
No, I'm not going to take a bullet.
You wouldn't take a bullet for this watch, Daniel?
No,
you might
Tim.
survive, and then you're gonna have a great watch. Go with it.
It's the pain, Tim.
Look at the beveling. Oh, I don't think you can even feel a gunshot. Like if you get shot in the chest,
Yeah.
you think you think you can. You think it's like super painful or something?
Where's Humble Pine to defend his statement? Anyways, whatever. Okay.
Yeah, because every time I see people like get shot in the chest in the movies, they like scream, but I don't know. It doesn't seem that painful. It's just a little pebble.
It depends. It depends on the situation. When John Lennon was shot in the chest by that fanatic.
In the back. No, he got shot in the back a
Oh, was it
couple
in
of
the
times.
back?
But I'm saying like a single bullet. I'm not saying
Oh.
like get unloaded in the chest.
Oh, yeah.
Nine shots or a 6-shooter.
Yeah.
I'm saying like a single shot just randomly anywhere in the chest. Except the heart, because that's an insta kill.
Yeah.
But if you get shot anywhere else. So, David H says depends how quickly you lose blood pressure. So I guess if you don't get hit into like any major blood delivery systems, you could survive it quite easily.
Oh, yeah, we're still talking. Moving on.
It's a joke.
I know.
All right,
It's
I think
Tim
it's
Wright's
hilarious.
Tim Wright's getting carried away.
It's hilarious. It cracks me up. Let's go to the next one. We've got our boy Konstantin Chaikin.
Chaikin. Nice fella. He took me aside and showed how his artwork started before he even became a watchmaker.
You
That
did.
was nice, right?
You did.
Yeah, like
He's a great painter.
Yeah.
And this is one
yeah.
of the most recognizable independent watchmakers ever made. Purely fun piece.
Yeah.
And this watch probably brings more joy to collectors than many perpetuals.
This would be my go-to if the timing was right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at that engraving of a dragon on the back. Made in Russia. Wonderful. 2017.
Tim, there's a side sound. Is that coming from me?
No,
I don't
that's
see
from
one.
no, that's Tim G. I'm just gonna put Tim G and put you on mute while
Okay.
you're away from the keyboard. I think
Yeah,
it's like a background noise cancellation. Yeah, Tim needs to go, so we're blazing through here. Konstantin Chaikin, you got something to say about Chaikin, Daniel?
Just that if the timing is right, that would be a wonderful conversation piece. Not a look at me watch, but I love when I get in conversations with strangers just over my hat and glasses. Wearing this would just complete it really nicely. Even his collabs that are more affordable, which are still not, you still got to pay.
Like the World Eater.
I forget which one, but
that's with the Louis Gerard.
Oh, is that okay?
It's like a budget Joker.
Yeah, budget version. The dial, everything's nice, but they're just using. I shouldn't say just using. They're using the ubiquitous, whatever movement, Sleet or whatever.
Unitus. But it is
Unitus.
ubiquitous.
That's even better. I love Unitus movements.
Yeah,
if
great stuff.
They're using that. Yeah.
Okay, next one is one of your favorite, and it's a Corona Tokyo Tiffany Blue Dial. That's a cheapie. That's a cheapie in there. Hajima.
They do
affordable entry point watch,
and they really go up on Chrono 24.
Yes, they got massive cult following.
Bag the guaranteed return on your money, even during this market phase with these guys. I just didn't want to go for the Miyota movement inside. That's all.
That's fine. Yeah. Look, it just shows that independent collecting doesn't require a six-figure budget.
No,
and that's the proof.
It is approachable. Yeah.
Yeah. Next one, Otsuka Low Tech.
And
number 5.
Our colleague that went to Dubai with us has got one.
Dubai. That's right.
Thomas,
Shout out to Thomas Burnett.
He's got a real nice one. Not this one. He's got
it's a different one.
He's got the Punk Steamship one, I think.
Yeah, it actually it's coming up, but this one looks like some industrial machinery on the wrist.
Yeah.
Just Japanese design language at its best. But here, this is the one. Actually, they even have the one. Is this the one that Thomas got? Right? He's got the number 6.
Oh, I thought he had the one with the micro openings, the steamship one. Maybe he's got this one. I thought he had the other one.
I thought he has this one. Okay, if it's not this one, then it's the next one.
This one or
number
the next.
6. I mean, it's a.
I love all of them actually.
This is the kind of watch that Rolex collectors hate.
The retrograde
at start, and then 6 months later, they fucking obsessed about it.
The retrograde, I think that's what you would call it.
Double retrograde.
Yeah, double
hours and minutes, and then it's got central seconds that are revolving, and it's got a date there as well.
Yeah, it's amazing what this guy does. From
genius.
You take what parts you have. He takes the Miyota and molds it into something great. And comparatively speaking, it's accessible. But you got to buy it in Japan or know someone and get it. Otherwise, you got to pay a few more bucks on Chrono 24. You can't buy it and have it sent. You're not allowed to if you're outside Japan.
Yeah, exactly. Next one is this one. That's the Otsuka Low-Tech 7.5.
That's the one I thought he has. I could be wrong.
You think so? Okay, maybe. This is probably like the hottest independent under 5,000.
I kind of like this the best, quite frankly.
It's great. It kind of looks like Vianney Halter.
Yeah, well, that's where it comes from. Vianney Halter, I think, was in team with a designer. It was a designer's idea, and then he took it and had the rights to it. I think I could be wrong. It's still under the team of Vianney Halter, so kudos to Vianney Halter.
Like Japanese Vianney Halter.
Well, he took it and was inspired by that design and made it his own.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay. Next
Vianney
one.
Halter, very expensive, obviously.
Yeah, it's coming up. Here we go. We've got this one, the Qian Guo Bio prototype. This is a prototype. And this is important because it represents Chinese independent watchmaking. And there's a lot of potential future growth area that nobody is actually talking about. I met quite a few Chinese independent watchmakers in Geneva.
Yeah.
It's a growing market, man, because of all the fakes that are manufactured there. I think there's going to be a lot of watchmakers that are, gain enough skill to make their own watches. And the cool thing here is that if you look at the balance wheel ratchet, it's shaped like a bird.
Oh my goodness, I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Yeah,
you see that? Incredible.
Wait
That's
a minute,
a cool idea.
Hold on, a bird or a fish? Either way.
Bird.
A bird? Okay.
The bird. And its a beak is holding back the ratchet.
Oh, there it is. I was looking at the wrong part of it. I forgot about that head. Okay.
Yeah. That's the ratchet, reverse ratchet that holds the mainspring together. Incredible watch. Yeah. It's great stuff. I love seeing this different shit.
Is it kind of like beautiful, yet it's got a brutalist taste to it, even though it's beautiful design, which makes it beautiful. Like an architect, famous architects that use based on a theory of brutalism. I could be, I'm not sure if I'm using that theory right, but it's on purposely made to give the illusion that it's not refined when it is. I can't explain what I'm saying, but it's beautifully done.
Yeah. And then the next one, we've got the Bethune Sky Bridge.
That's who I was talking to amongst the top watches, and I couldn't remember. It's the flageolet of the
Bethune. The Bethune, baby.
Thank you.
That's the DB28, the Sky Bridge.
Yeah. Are these still around? They're still above water, Tim? They're still okay? They always have a different investor on that. Okay.
This is a piece unique because it's got diamonds in the dial. Or maybe all of them have diamonds. Fuck. What do I know?
They're really, really up there. Unbelievable team. And hopefully they're healthy.
Yes.
Because they have just a certain design language it's
unique.
So unique.
Yeah.
That's their own.
Right. And I think they're up there with FP Journe. If there's going to be a brand that catches up to FP Journe first, I think it would be the Bethune. And they just did a collab with Louis Vuitton.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Oh,
but
Louis
there's
there's
another de Bethune, Daniel. This one is the de Bethune Urwerk Moon Satellite collab.
Oh, God. Isn't that beautiful? The combination.
Yeah. So, this is one of the headline lots. Two independent legends collaborating. Fuck.
Yeah.
Is this the greatest independent collaboration ever? Tomorrow we're going to be talking about the worst one, but this could be among the best because it's got that Urwerk movement, but inside.
You like this, huh?
I think it's badass.
It's for certain people, Tim G.
Okay. It looks like the Star Trek space ship.
Yeah.
Starting bid is 140,000 Swiss francs for this.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Expensive, man. Expensive. But there's going to be another de Bethune, a piece unique of two. Okay, so it's one of two. And this is with the red 8. It's a GMT.
Oh yeah.
really cool. It could be later down the road, could be very historically significant.
Yeah.
And it's one of those flip around watches. It's got one side with that's like skeletonized, and then the other one that's not.
It's a flip around, eh?
Yeah, it's a flip
Yeah,
around.
I'm more of a flip out kind of guy.
Exactly, Daniel. You just flip out, but this one you can
Yeah.
flip it back on demand. You can
Okay.
flip and then you can flip back.
All right, right.
Whereas, how long does it take you to flip to Daniela Katz? It takes you a whole day, right?
That's all different.
So it's like a whole day. Whereas this is an instantaneous. Oh, it's a one of one. Fuck. Two watches in one.
Yeah.
Badass shit.
What do you think, Mike? Mike Lewis, if you're there, what do you think? Would you like one? Yeah, he's here.
Does he say what he's?
I know he hasn't
like
yet.
one?
I just posed the question to Mike Lewis. He's in the chat.
Cool. There's also this piece unique black hole Urwerk black hole. Look at this thing. This, oh man, the Black Series. These are becoming very historically significant.
Yeah,
because they're like they're so simplified Urwerks. Usually Urwerk has and this is 6 out of 10, so very limited series. And usually Urwerk, they have a lot of text, a lot of stuff, whereas this one is completely stripped down.
This is someone is going for just the originality of the piece as opposed to, oh, is it beautiful?
Yes.
It's a different objective here, I think. It's
Artistic.
message and the uniqueness of the piece, different than anything else on the planet, in a way.
Exactly. And then there's this H. Moser. This is also, I think, piece unique because it's like peak Moser trolling because they made a Swiss cheese watch, and this one has got like a cow hide.
Oh, I see.
Strap with the red thing there on the band. You see the red bridge. Bridge.
What the hell is that all about?
That's part of the tourbillon. I'm not sure with it.
It's mad unique. Get it? Because it's a mad cow disease. It's the watch that's got the mad cow disease.
Okay.
Swiss mad. It's not mad cow disease. I'm just making a joke. But like, it's the cow hide.
It didn't go anywhere, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's kind of an inside joke. If you like
I get it.
If you like mad, get it? Mad. Yeah. Swiss, and then it's got a Swiss flag on the dial. You see it?
Yeah,
I see.
And the hour indices make a Swiss flag.
And it's got a cow. It's got a cow strap.
Yeah, and cows are really popular in Switzerland.
Yes, as they should be.
In the pastures. Yes. And they make a lot of cheese.
Right, and the meat and
that's all Swiss eat. They just eat cheese and fondue, and that's it.
Yeah, wonderful.
But that's kind of an inside joke. If you get it, you get it. If you don't get it, that's.
And they have a high quality of life, and it's very expensive, and they don't want anybody else to come in.
Exactly.
Other than that, it's
figure it out. Here's something more simple that I think maybe even Tim G will like.
Yes.
It's Arctic Blue.
Yes.
A Fume dial, actually.
Yes.
Very, very generous.
Very nice. And it looks too big, though. It looks like a 44 millimeter.
Chunky. Beautiful.
Just an answer to Mike Lewis, that piece that I mentioned, most people would agree with you. Not to most people's taste, but there's enough of those people that really like it. I respect it. I think it looks great, but not for my wrist.
Exactly.
Her work,
Exactly.
It's beautiful stuff. I kind of like it. It's cool.
Yeah.
Go to the next one. We got a few more before everybody falls asleep.
Yeah.
Next one. Here we go. Audemars Piguet Code Lamp 51 with the tourbillon, baby. Yeah. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Actually, it's gorgeous.
Expensive.
Yeah.
All right.
Gorgeous.
It's hated. It was hated when it was released. It's still hated,
What?
unless it's among people with a lot of taste, like Manny, like Humble Pine. They love their code 1159.
It's an
Once you go
incredible.
code, you don't go back.
Yeah, exactly correct.
It's probably actually the best AP because there's so much effort put into it, and the fact that people don't love it. I look, it's also a great pickup on the secondary market. If I had $20,000 just spare in the bank, this would be the first watch I would buy. Let's see it. Let's go to Audemars PK on European Watch Company. Okay, fuck off. What is this? Okay, here we go. Look at this. 25,000 for this. Can you see that? Oh yeah. Okay, 25,000 for the yellow gold one. Hey, look at this. The steel one for 20,500 with the green dial. This one's 35,000. Get fucked. Yeah, probably I would pick up this one right here. Boom. That's a no-brainer. And I don't have a brain, so it's a perfect combination.
One of the best value watches out there.
Exactly.
Hands down. Hands down. Outstanding watch. Outstanding watch. AA. It's an A.
It's a triple A. And speaking of triple or quadra, we got the Octo Quantime Perpetual, baby. Important because it's early Journe complication. Okay, that's just how it is.
How many watchmakers does he have these days now, Journe?
Every watch is made by a single watchmaker, so he probably has 100, maybe less. I don't know.
He's got a slave house in Geneva.
Undisclosed amount. Yeah. Of really well-paid slaves, like
He's got a slave
with premium
house.
salaries.
They eat, sleep, and they can't leave the house.
Yeah, and they get paid shit ton of money.
They come from all over the world. They go to watchmaking school. What is that? 3 years? And then they do boot camp, which at the Journe or Voutilainen slave house.
Yeah,
they're right next to each other, so they can have orgies.
Yeah.
With Asian ladies.
With Asian ladies. Well, they are Asian ladies. Some of them that are in the slave house.
And this is a new guy.
This is the new guy, the Berneron Mirage Sienna, one of the hottest modern independent watches.
Okay.
Crazy wait lists.
This is a take from the crash, but that's okay.
It's a take from the crash, but also the case is twisted and turned like even more than the code 11 or whatever. It's even more so than the AP.
It's absolutely gorgeous, but the dial would drive me crazy looking at it on a day-to-day basis.
Oh,
it's absolutely gorgeous.
Is it a hype or future icon?
It's an icon.
I think it's got legs. I think it's gonna stay.
I agree.
Yeah.
But
that would drive
looking
at that dial every day. I would think I had too much to drink for lunch.
No, I'd be fine with it.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, David H has a code. I didn't even know that. It had to go for service quickly, but that's unusual with AP. Yes.
David H, you got like
infamous.
You got all these bangers.
Oh, so he got it early enough that it was on warranty, David H.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Talk to me about the reliability of the code movement. Like,
well, it had the new AP in-house movement in there. So there would be a lot of issues because it was their movement, and I think over time they got service, and they probably should be good going forward. Okay. Bateman says, "Look at the hand stack." That's right. On Berneron, the interesting thing is you guys can look at your own watches.
Yeah.
Berneron has the hour hand on top and the minute hand at the bottom.
Oh, well, that's okay. That's a Bateman. You just taught me something. Okay. Not like I would care, but that's good. Okay.
It's a big thing on Berneron because actually it allows the glass to curve tighter because the hour hand is actually shorter. So the glass is so close to the hour hand that it almost touches it. If the hands were reversed, then the taller hand would be
I get
higher
it.
up.
I get it. That's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, it's like a secret complication that most people don't realize. And so, if you look at the movement architecture, there is a flip mechanism system in there. So if you look, it's this bridge right here that I'm highlighting. I don't know if you see it. Yeah, let me take the chat off.
It's beautiful.
That's the flip mechanism. So it reverses the
How much
hand
do they
stab.
want? How much do they want for this?
Dude, these are going for insane money. They're saying between 60 and 120. This will probably sell
And
for
there's
300,000.
a lot of watches for 100 grand I want. Other than this, that's my problem.
Yeah, JD Ganzaroo says
there's
hand
JD.
stack talk in the relaxed format.
JD House Sydney. That's one of my
Fucking
favorites.
hilarious. Very relaxing. Hope you guys are very relaxed as I am. It's been wow, what a great live stream tonight. This is 10 out of 10. I might actually take a day off tomorrow. No, I have to do it.
Yeah, if
But
you
it's
that's
just a
great if you
great
take a day
show.
off, because then it gives me an excuse to play golf. So
Oh yeah.
Maybe we'll do a short show tomorrow, like a 2-hour show, just because we're having such a great show tonight.
Okay,
So-
you know what that other watch reminds me, before we go to the punk by Halter, is that twisted by the new artist, the twisted case reminds me of Salvador Dali.
Yes.
Persistence of Memory, 1931, in the Persistence of Memory.
That's right. It is.
yeah. Yeah.
Salvatore Dali.
Salvador.
Great. I have a T-shirt with Salvatore Dali.
Oh,
Here's
yeah.
your favorite, Daniel. The moment you were waiting for. The
Yes.
Vianney Halter Antica Unica.
Yeah.
This is a star of the lot, Danielle. Or should I say Daniela.
Yeah.
This is one of the most influential independent watches ever created. Steampunk before steampunk existed.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is probably, look at this here. Look at this, what it says. This is a one of a kind pink on pink. The pink gold and pink gold. Antica is the only pink gold example to feature silver dials executed in the matching tone instead of the traditional gray. It is one of only 2 unique Antica watches ever created alongside separately high jewelry pieces, making it exceptionally important within Vianney Halters. As one of the final Anticas produced made in 2017, it benefits from the later generation movement architecture, eliminating the need for upgrades, often required during servicing of earlier examples. The watch is accompanied by its original patented Antica winder, fully manufactured in-house by Vianney Halter and today valued separately at approximately $35,000. What is that? Let's check it out. It comes with the winder. Ooh, Tim, I just got to put you on mute there because the feedback is wrecking my brain.
So
cool. Oh, they're not showing it really well. Okay.
You know, my dad, this is about this watch. My dad would want me, when he couldn't move around, he wanted me to take him to McDonald's every morning. There was a McDonald's where, believe it or not, of all places, a bunch of these guys that were multi-millionaires met to hang out and just chat early in the morning. And my dad was welcome to that little club within McDonald's. You know, the coffee is still good there, I guess. And so, you know, I would take him there. One of the guys would be wearing this watch, Tim.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was, wait a minute, how many of these were? There was only one of these? No. He made a few of them, didn't he? Tim?
There's just a handful.
Yeah, so this guy, unless it was fake, this guy had one of them. But they were you know, they had a successful past, these guys. So maybe somehow this other guy acquired, an older fella, was wearing this piece.
Yeah, Daniel. It's dude, it's such a sick piece.
Yeah.
The steampunk look, the little rivets, the complication.
Yeah.
It's a freaking, look at that. It's a perpetual calendar with each complication in a separate window, and then the whole movement is like underneath underneath architecture. Like, wow,
Yeah.
how the heck? This is a genius. Okay, like a mad scientist that
Yeah.
created this watch.
Yeah.
And there's also his cheaper alternative, the Louis Erard Vianney Halter collab.
Yeah.
It just kind of looks like a Vianney Halter, but it's a it's not a Vianney
Yeah,
Halter.
I like that piece. I like that affordable
It
piece.
is great. It's a $5,000 watch, and it's a regulator dial.
Yeah.
It's very cool. And Louis Erard uses this same movement in his collab with, I think he does, with the Time Eater with Konstantin Chaikin.
Mm-hmm.
So
Nice,
pretty cool
nice
stuff.
crown too. Looks like a real nice grip on that so-called affordable piece. The crown is really,
Yeah, the crown is amazing, Daniel.
Yeah.
It's it's affordable way to own the Vianney Halter design, right? Great value proposition.
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool. Next one is Singer Track 1 Emirates Edition. I'm not
There
a
you
fan
go.
of
You can buy a bunch of Singers at Horology by the Sea, or the other one by the Sea in Ojai, California. There's another one that's another. They have a lot of Singer watches.
Did you ever deal with Brandon, Tim G?
I have not, because I haven't bought any. What is it? The one that you had.
Yeah. The Hub ring.
Yeah, exactly, the hub ring.
Yeah.
And then he's the hub ring of the United States. He's the
There's
right.
a guy in Pennsylvania that used to be the hub ring.
Philadelphia, the AD.
Philadelphia.
Yeah. Those are really the only two. Right?
Yeah.
But I was looking at a Grumfield with him a long time ago. You know what? I should have pulled the trigger. They wanted 28 grand for it. Now you can't get them for 43, 44.
Yeah.
It was the one that the Sam and Dow one that they won the GPHG on. They went up.
Tim, you know what's accessible? Tim, you know what's accessible?
Tell me.
Right here.
Vitamins.
There you go.
Fluor, anti-acid.
Yeah.
Brutal, Daniel. Brutal.
So tomorrow, anyone that has shitty what's the word? Collab.
Worst watch collabs.
The shittiest collab watches. Please bring them forward, because I have one that is just ridiculous.
Okay. We're gonna go now, Tim, because I gotta go soon.
Yeah, I need to eat dinner. I'm going to Figs in Jackson, Wyoming. Anyone can join me if you want to come.
Oh, wait a minute. If you know Randy.
Figs is actually a Mediterranean restaurant in Jackson, Wyoming.
Well, there is the guy, was it Clyde or the rancher?
Oh, Rancher's in Oklahoma.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Sorry.
Another state. Close.
You know,
Tim, 4
Tim,
states away. What?
I end up calling you instead of Sean, texting, and then I end up thinking this.
That's all right. I don't know Sean's number. I was in California for 3 days.
No, I got it. I messed up.
That's all right.
Yeah.
All right.
We got just a few more. It's just 3 more. This is garbage, in my opinion. Look, it's cool. It's got this motorsports energy. It's got, this one is a chronograph with like a central.
Yeah, it's funny that you think this is
layout.
garbage, because there's Singer Porsches that they sell in Southern California that they redo. They go for millions of dollars, and the waiting list is like longer than the people that hate you. Okay.
But are they also Singer typewriter or a different company? Remember way back when Singer typewriter or whatever?
It's a different company, and they make Singer Porsches in Southern California.
Okay.
It's between LA and Newport Beach. And they have a huge warehouse, and they recondition and refurbish and upgrade 911 Porsches. And then you can buy their watches also. So people that buy like $1.2 million Porsche, Singer Porsche, can buy their watch for 30 grand. Short money.
Okay. Go ahead, Tim Wright. Go ahead. What's the next one? Tim Wright? Tim.
Yes. The next thing, are you ready for this?
I'm never ready. Go ahead.
I think This is gonna be garbage. It's a L'Aventure Transatlantique GMT. Oh, look, it's not garbage. It's okay. You know, vintage looking travel nostalgia watch. Kind of looks like a albino Pepsi.
Yeah.
And L'Aventure, there's a lot of collectors who like this. It's like an integrated bracelet Pepsi.
Yeah.
Garbage.
And it comes in the book. Actually, one of the members in the watch community got one of these. Not this exact model, some different model. I like the packaging. I think it's kind of cool, coming in like a book, so you can put it on the shelf, kind of slide between your other books. I have a whole bunch of books. So.
The caliber is. Go back to the caliber again. Let me just take a look. Go down.
It doesn't say. It doesn't say. Let's see here. It's a.
I got it. The 330. It's a 330, so it's a good. It's the higher end movement of the SW. So
it's a great watch.
Yeah.
Pan Am edition. Oh, there you go. It's a Pan Am edition.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
that's cool.
Pan Am. I remember Pan Am. Yeah.
You used to fly Pan Am. You flew before Pan Am.
Yeah. Thank God it didn't crash in Pan Am.
Yeah, you're lucky. Well, let's keep going here. Nicholas Hacko, NH55. Another piece unique. It's an Australian independent watchmaker.
Yeah.
Damascus movement. It makes it kind of
Damascus steel. Okay. Yeah, that's hammered steel or something like that. Okay.
No. Damascus. Whatever that is.
I thought it was
Timascus.
Timascus. Okay.
Yeah, Timascus. It's that's the movement, the Damascus movement. And it's got some Damascus looking finishing on it.
Yeah. I like the movement.
It does look nice. 7 to 14,000. The movement and the dial finished with that.
That
Damascus look.
Yeah,
that's a cool watch.
I think that would grow on me, but it wouldn't be a first choice for sure.
Yeah, it's great for JD Gunzaroo. You know, he's an Australian. This is something that might interest him.
Yeah,
a watch for independent watch collectors from the down under. Nicholas Hacko, he's famous.
Okay, and it's the alternative to going to Philip A. Pekulik or Lane type.
Right, exactly, dude. Daniel, you just keep nailing these nails into a hammer, one after the other. Great job. Here we go. We got another one. Daniel Roth chronograph. This is, I think, still a sleeper. They're putting it between 8 and 16,000, but Daniel Roth revival is bringing attention back to the original pieces, which this is. And I think they're still undervalued. LVMH is going to do serious work on them.
I'll just say, some people might think, well, his name, we're both the same name, Daniel, but I'm not related. Go ahead, carry on.
Exactly. This is the watch brand that Daniel Katz backs because it's got his name on it.
Right.
And the last watch, Lang and Hein. This is Albert von Saschen, German independent watchmaker.
Yeah. Were they connected to Son back in the day, years and years and years ago?
Like Lange und Sonne?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. No, it's a completely different brand.
Okay. I thought they were part of it and they broke away. Okay.
No, I don't think so. It's an independent.
Okay.
And they got some serious movement finishing.
Great reputation. Great.
Right. I think it's probably one of the top. Lange und Hein is like a. How would you describe this? Fuck. It's like a Reshep of German watchmaking, I guess. I think they're higher than. They're like independent version of Lange und Sonne.
Okay, there you go. Okay.
Yeah.
It's
a hidden gem amongst many collectors.
And for those in the know, we're talking about pretty close to the same in the same league. What's the pricing of these? Around the same or a little bit less than Lange Son? Even though they're not as well known, they're top of the line.
Look at this. JD Gunzru says Nick Hacko is a couple of blocks away from my office. I see him in the city all the time.
How do you like that? And we see JD doing his walk in the morning.
Yeah, shout out to JD Gunzru. Congratulations on that recent Grand Seiko pickup on his other Grand Seiko. This is a very interesting collection. Okay, that's it. That's it. Tim G, so you want to say your goodbyes? Daniel, you have any final words?
Yeah. How much is it for that fly?
It'll be a $10 super chat.
Oh,
Guys, thank you so much for watching. Tim?
Pleasure, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
okay.
Bring your shittiest collabs tomorrow.
Shittiest collabs ever made.
Shittiest. Because I've got so many of them.
Nasty and vicious shite.
Hey, Thomas.
If I die before I get it done, will you decide? I'll take my words and turn them into signs that will survive. Because a long time ago I knew not to deprive. It's safe out there and now you're everywhere, just like the sky. You are love, you are the love supreme, you are the right. And when you hear this, you know it's your jam, it's your goodbye. Like I said, you know I'm almost dead, you know I'm almost gone. And when the drummer drums is gonna play my song to carry me along. Like I said, you know I'm almost dead, you know I'm almost gone. And when the boatman comes to ferry me away to where we all belong. We are crossed when we were feeling lost, it's just a time. But Terry cried the day her lover died, she recognized. Because he gave her a life of real love, it's no surprise. The nights are long, but the years are short when you're alive. Way back when we'll never be again, it was a time. It's gonna catch you, so glad I met you to walk the line. Like I said, you know I'm almost dead, you know I'm almost gone. And when the drummer drums, he's gonna play my song to carry me along. Like I said, you know I'm almost dead, you know I'm almost gone. And when the boatman comes to ferry me away to where we all belong. Come get me. Hey. You know I'm almost dead, you know I'm almost gone. And when the drummer drums, he's gonna play my song to carry me along. Like I said, you know I'm almost dead, you know I'm almost gone. And when the boatman comes to carry me away to where we all belong. Let me live so when the blowing comes to carry me away to where we all belong. Like I said, you know I'm almost dead, you know I'm almost gone. Like I said, you know I'm